We're going to push off early, find very little. And the sounds of that Al drone reach Scooper's ears. He'll have to play back behind his smoke.
And now this utility from Brock really just serves to delay so the rest of NRG can get towards B and play for this retake. You know, a situation where that Harbor is definitely going to excel.
Spike planted.
And around we wrap. Nobody will be first contact here, up on the corner. Jenny as well, expecting a push here off connector, and he's going to get a Scooper, and some ring out. Nobody doesn't have the stopping power to put NRG to bed, and it's on Smoggy. Smoke to upper, playing by Coast here, but this is pretty telegraphed. NRG have a decent idea, so Smoggy gets on the move, catches a glimpse of Som, headshot to bring him down. But now Brock will be waiting on the other side, and Smoggy's got between a rock and a hard place, but it's a right click.
Gelo Smoggy. Plat lagi Smoggy. Gelo.
That is absolutely stunning.
Gila
That's what I heard. Nope. That second shot.
Smoggy ini gila, cok.
In such a tough position, being forced to jump from that cliffside. Oh, just a glimpse. What a beautiful little tap there as well. Oh my God. And that's after EDG. They go for that heavy commitment, fight towards the link, punished for it. Oh my God, what a way to start.
And NRG trade well into every other part of the map. That's a 3v1 that falls flat for them. And so EDG get off to the races in the best way possible.
NRG set themselves up for such an excellent retake with that early push out of A, Brock delaying on the site, all for naught.
They did everything right, why? But sometimes it's about the power of the individual. NRG have a few of those, though, to their name. Up towards tower side here, Gigi wants to take the fight. He knows he's advantaged in terms of weaponry. Jenny able to follow up. Plenty of plays on this crossfire, and Ethan can really only offer a token resistance.
Wah, gila Smoggy. Oh.
He's looking ice cold.
Bante-bante mas Smoggy doang ini anjir.
Smoggy absolutely on point. You know, now one of the things coming into this match that I was really looking at, speaking about this EDG double duelist, is the fact that they're going up against NRG, who in their group in Stage 2 of Americas, 4 of the 5 teams they went up against were double duelist teams. They are so experienced against the play style that this composition demands that EDG in that regard definitely have to be worried.
But this is the first time we've seen Abyss make its way back into the pool since Bangkok, Wyatt.
Yeah, we had no idea what to expect in terms of the compositions here. Saw him under a lot of pressure early. Has to place the cove just to be safe. Nice shot.
Challenges through the cove. Cascade attempted, but Smoggy's going to find him through it. Perhaps Som shouldn't have stepped out of that. Now that mid control firmly in the hands of EDG. They spent for it, and now they could go anywhere.
That's already 7 on the board for Smoggy. Absolutely crazy. A barrier orb is up in mid. It cuts off the B to mid link right now. NRG trying to re-clear into A main, take some space. They've got Ethan pushed up in the corner, but at the moment he is all alone. Yeah, Brock has retreated towards heaven. This is dangerous.
Keeping across is too dangerous. It's a one and done. He can't even find the frag. And now Brock, from security, has to try and hope to put this push to an end. But EDG are going to run in numbers. 4 deep now as they tentatively make their way out onto A. Slowly into the backside. You can see Marta's trying to get in position, but Brock can only speculate from this spot.
Chichu just tapping that spike to draw out some of the util and does so effectively. Drone out for the reclear. That's going to get the ping onto him, I believe. No, broken just in time. Swing out from Mata. Loses that isolated 1v1.
Paranoia here is going to put Brock out of commission for a couple of moments. Slowly here, through backside. Finally, Scuba arriving at the scene.
Ya, gelo 3-0. Dibante-bante,
At this point, Brock might be better served holding onto his weapon.
No choice but to save. EDG converting on their bonus round now. Offers some serious aggression initially up towards mid, which is a benefit of having the neon for sure. That is a lot of ground to cover for people that are walking at normal speeds, but not the neon. I mean, that is one of the big issues that you have to confront when you're playing on Abyss. The map is massive. You have to just cover so much ground at all times. Brock going to be able to save that rifle at the very least.
Smoggy finally put to bed after a ridiculous opener in this game. 7-1 currently. Note that Simon's got that Reckoning online quite early. He's feeding orbs into it. Also kills as Jenny turned up on him.
And look, at least in Americas, this NRG team has a pretty deep map pool. It's only really Sunset and Bind where they were struggling. Everything else they were looking very solid on, and that includes Icebox, which has been swapped out for Abyss. Now, Icebox, that was EDG's worst
Time out, time out. Dung, 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 dung.
Control early, lose players getting picked off early in these isolated situations like we saw in the prior round.
Dart there. Not getting any catches. Kangkang's having to walk up here, and it looks like a ping out on Ethan. He has to give that ground away, deploy the one-way, and that energy scrabbling back on the side to try and get decent spots. It's brought out in the open. Ethan gets involved though, saves his teammate's life, and Kangkang is down early.
Ends up being the perfect double face and the ideal situation for NRG. They have Psalm just jiggle peeking towards top mid right now after
Pretty
that
standard high-low
expired, and they can relax. They can slow the pace of the game, allow EDG to execute where they intend on doing so, play for retake with the Reckoning and that man advantage.
Nobody with the spike over at A. He was playing for an info push-up, but Scuba and Marta with that high-low setup over at B.
A little awkward with Genie swinging out while that orb was being taken. Smoggy catches a very low HP Brock on that rotate. It's just Ethan on the A side. Really, his only job at this point is to stay alive, right? Just teleport away back towards spawn.
The retake potential is there behind this Reckoning. So NRG might look to play a little safer off this side. It is just Ethan. He's pinged out. Paranoia already loaded up, and there'll be a res here on Kangkang, bringing the Yoru back into the fray. Here's the high tide. More stall now. Reckoning going to be deployed. Slow orb at Ethan's feet.
There's just such little time for EDG that Psalm is ready to commit that ult.
Nobody on the wrong side of the wall here is going to have
10
to
seconds left.
probably get to the backside at some point, and there's already a timer. Tick-tock. Here comes Cuba from the backside. Kangkang and Chitu have to throw down on the side. They cannot get the spike stuck. Chitu, last standing, trying to get away in a tower, but there's a wall in his way. One of his own design. He'll fight for his life and lose it. Scuba for 4.
Well, that beautiful timing on the flank is how he collects those 4. NRG offers so much delay. I love that decision from Psalm. Rotated so fast to assist Ethan, who realizes that the optimal play became staying in this site. You know, just that added time, even from the res. Of course, you want to get that extra player alive, but it did buy some time for the rotate from Psalm to come over, and that Reckoning ends up being perfect. That wall as well, high tide thrown down. You don't want to walk through that.
Got to be vindicating for Bonkar, who likely called for a slowdown of play from NRG, which is absolutely in their wheelhouse. Defensive team with great drilling and fundamentals. They're going to have to deal with a bit more pressure on the A side, and it's a gate crash now as Marta repositions up in tower.
Just gets right back towards that heaven side. Still have Scuba posted up. Watching towards the cliff. And mid, what a shot onto a jump spotting Ethan.
Now that is going to pull players in that mid direction. Kangkang very quickly getting a scope weapon in hand.
NRG heavily indexing in the read that this is going to be a hit towards B, and as it stands, they are absolutely correct. Scuba has that
Push up.
garden.
It's volatile. Messi.
Gila Chichu.
And Chichu delivers.
Dibantai
Marta
dito.
and Som trespass in his domain and then punished for it. Scuba with the great round previously cannot hold his own on the site. Nobody digs him out. And Brock might be forced into yet another save.
Chichu is loving using that wall over on the right side to get over on top of that bookshelf and have to swing over top. We haven't really seen it play out, but it is a cool idea. NRG getting very aggressive there, trying to get the mid-round re-clear towards the orb, and they are fully punished for that.
That's looking going to take a timing there to push up for info. Doesn't pan out for them. Now, EDG, I mean, you hear from Kung in that press conference, says that he feels much of their run here at Champions kind of rises and falls on Jenny. But they're giving him grace, not putting too much pressure on the relative newcomer to this team. He's been put in a pretty pivotal role, right? Like a main entry, playing the non-Yoru duelist. Really has to be able to channel and exude some confidence out here on the biggest stage of his career.
Yeah, a player who joined up with this all-time great squad midway through the year, was on their academy team, and has been playing some very quality duelist games to get them into this position. This is a great start for EDG. They've got NRG back on an eco, one hero rifle for Mata when we get back into this.
EDG.
Yet to get much accomplished early in this game, but we have seen on several occasions throughout America's Stage 2, regular stage, and playoffs, Mata will have a slow start to a game and then suddenly go nuclear and bring them right back in.
You can never count him out. Not the kind of guy that seems to just suffer mentally from slow starts. And Mata has really looked to take some real estate here. Another surely. Jenny steps out, Mata realizing he's about to get pinched. So can pull out, over back towards the security.
Now just sending that gate crash back towards the B direction, playing A for the moment. Brock wants to use this timing to get some info towards B main. But it's in mid where EDG are just slowly contacting forward. With Mata teleporting away, they know that they can just garner that space for free.
Was a double face for a moment there, but Som might have to give it up. Might be able to put it back together here with Brock.
Crazy hard time just gets thrown down in the moment.
All right, classic there for Som. Best he could do was Jenny. Once again, Smoggy doubles down. Nobody's going to serve himself up here as Cooper eventually gets the job done, but up on high, it was Chichu. Now Ethan has to come back in with nothing but a classic. That high tide's still in play.
Chichu is about to have an opportunity for a res as well with the spike going down.
Okay, somewhat exposed, but he's able to bring nobody back into the game, and he comes back with a Hunter's Fury of all things. Mata might have been spotted there, getting up on box here. Smoggy challenges. God, he's good. He has hit the ground running on stage, and now Ethan with only 20 points of health.
Chichu.
Not remotely enough. EDG with a 4-round lead, and it's widening.
Smoggy is just having an electric game right now. 11 for 2. Comes in for the trade. What a transfer off the Som. That was sick. So sick. Bullets ring out from Mata. Damn, he is playing so well individually.
And that's after NRG get that first kill from mid, that push up for Mata.
They just don't have the weaponry after the fact outside of Mata to accomplish much when the round gets scrappy.
But here, double face.
They've got a full buy, they've got an AWP on Mata, and they have 4 ultimates in their arsenal.
Kung with Dimensional Drift though, and you'll notice there's a lot to work with for EDG as well.
And we might get an AWP battle between Kung and Mata,
Okay.
or maybe it won't even happen at all. Som going down on that jiggle peak. Not expecting the operator to be in play. And this is really a matchup of one of the greatest operas of all time in Kong versus Mata, who I think is the best opera coming out of Americas right now.
Currently with the record at Americas for number of aces, and he's got it in one season. 10 aces from Mata.
Ethan alone on this site, going to feel the pressure of the dimensional drift, but this is simply to draw the attention of NRG towards A.
Waduh, miss.
Can't be having that happen. Mata at least able to get out of trouble there.
Now NRG, they still do have 2 anchors on this B site. EDG trying to make the way here.
Kung had the gate crash away, so he's not involved in this stash over at B for now. Mata's still able to be a factor in this round. 32 seconds left. EDG have got to go for it.
Wow.
Timing.
That was a nice little trade. Still has that steel guard, and this might be the opportunity to use it.
Ethan managed to get up in heaven, though. Here's that Hunter's Fury looking towards coast. It's probing. It's searching. Even a steel guard are committed to that effect. EDG able to get through those ultimates now. Have a plant down for themselves. Paranoia on the coast. Ethan hoping to follow up on it, and nobody dashed aside.
That was an excellent play from Ethan. The paranoia into the teleport across. Nobody had no idea what was coming. Kong going to have to go crazy right now, holding the cross.
Whoa.
Shot.
Oh, what a correction, but now he's out of the
Oh.
fight and out of the rounds.
Hard this.
A very important relief valve here for NRG. Big buy-up, big investment, and it delivers.
Crucial second shot comes through from Mata. Ethan recovering that operator. I love the way that NRG played that retake. You had the two EDG players facing the cross. There was so much utility pressure onto nobody backside. Once Ethan hits him with that paranoia, he's able to teleport right in this moment. Gets that very crucial kill. NRG's IGL playing that situation very perfectly.
Just a dirty flick from Kung there from Crows, though. Could have gone either way.
Yeah, that was mental. All right, Genie here with that overdrive, going to pick up the Bucky.
Early flash off rip. Ping on Kung, pretty telling. EDG are adamant, though, about this A side. Ethan hoping to stall this out as much as possible. Obviously, Ethan and Brock have been manning this side of the map. Here's the fast lane. Gina's going to go for it now. Not much to see here, but overdrive got to be popped, and Ethan noted at the back of the side, but it's Brock there from Power. Gets himself two. That's big. Both duelists out of the game, and he wants more. But that'll be the end of the A anchors. Now it's NRG needing to rotate in.
Somehow again, by the way, Chichu was just one orb away from getting a res. That is crazy. Nobody, what? A shot to find on a flanking Scuba.
A dirty angle for Smoggy as well.
And Scuba has gone for a play like that before. Nobody was reading that perfectly.
Smoggy's dropped down. Dimensional drift notes both EDG players up close here, and nobody's really found Mada. Here's Smoggy gets it. Far from the kill free. The left side at least. 6-2. Favoring EDG.
And even if he didn't find that, Chichu was already over the top, ready to fight NRG immediately on that retake effort. Fair attempt from Brock, who is a very trustworthy site anchor for this NRG team, but ultimately they are still overwhelmed. This is a critical moment, though. Scuba on a couple of these retakes towards the A side has gone for that long flank through main. Nobody well prepared for that. Crosshair placement was perfect. And once he collects that kill, 3-on-2, where they can just focus forward, it's all too easy.
Here's the variation. The push up mid here for Marta potentially. Remains just at library for now. Kung has eyes for A main with the off.
It's high tide from Som gets thrown very deep towards the attacker's side of mid. So they absolutely know there could be some pressure coming from NRG. They could be walking down, trying to take forward angles, just as Mata is playing at library right now with that Sheriff.
Kung just making sure there's no cheesy crossfire setups in A main. The one-way is refreshed. Mata cancels out back towards spawn side.
Of course, Kung does pick up that operator again, which is of note. The mid-round EDG begin to gather up towards this B-side, seemingly.
Yeah, Kung obviously can rejoin them easily enough with the gate crash.
NRG, they are gambling on this B site, however, so things could get dangerous for EDG.
And Kung couldn't get enough information about the lack of defenders at A. EDG can't make a truly informed decision about hitting this site. They just have to commit.
Som gets one kill here, will have the reckoning.
Jenny, the setup here.
Nobody
Let's
go, masuk. Waduh.
Gets himself a consolation. A gun recovery of a Som now. Can he make use of it on the other side of this high tide? Gets himself Chichu, but it's going to take more than that. And Brock doesn't have it. Not this time.
These executes from EDG have just been overwhelming for NRG to handle. They had every single player on that B site. They didn't have the best weaponry, of course, but it still just looks all too easy. I mean, he's really been a menace as well. He's put up 12 kills. It's just that Smoggy has had, I think, the flashier kills and does have 14, but that duo absolutely crazy.
And NRG got really
Bang, kapan saya nggak silver
off the side
lagi?
as they hit.
Ayo main.
There's a high tide, there's Omen smokes.
Main,
trying
bro.
to, compartmentalize these little engagements, but
Main.
as you mentioned, they didn't have the guns for it. Now we're all
Yang
turning
Dota
into
mah
mid.
mengkuda
Fast push to
mulu.
library.
Palo.
Brock gets that Hunter's Fury online with a collection of the A-man orb. EDG taking a lot of space towards mid, just cycling these dark covers.
They've driven a wedge straight up the middle of the map here. And now, looking to give that space up, maybe punish a re-clear.
You can see NRG, they of course have concerns about that. It's Ethan jump spotting towards that B link side. Mana focus on B with the operator, but shouldn't have any opportunities to take a shot in this round. It looks like EDG, they're ready to just go for this A side, execute, and Kong wants to cut off a rotator with the op face down mid.
This denial of information and nothing spotted by the Aldro means that Brock is pretty concerned about mid to B, or someone hitting him from their side of the map. And now it's going to be a straight main push here for EDG.
Ball trip.
Has has to be ready. Shield will, of course, active.
First
Brock will
blood.
have to drop down off security, otherwise, off tower rather.
Ya,
security wall
buta
in
dah.
his way.
Bego kan.
He's on the side. Look at how broken up it is, but Jenny's having to take the 1 versus 1. Scooby here looking to step back. Reckoning in play. Jenny
Buset.
unperturbed, unfazed, unbothered.
Jenny ini GG juga.
Plant stuck.
Kirain di carry sama Kangkang sama Cicu semua. Dar. Ih, miss. Mada. Gila langsung dikejar. Oh, Jenny ini, Cok.
For Jenny pushes for more, removes the operator from the map, and now it's just Ethan with that save. This is NRG also being able to start on defense.
Dikejar nih, coy.
Throughout America,
dikejar nih,
NRG for the most part, outside of
Oh,
one map against Sen on Corrode, when they've had blowout wins, it's come from starting on defense and being an absolute brick wall. But EDG are running them over. A lot of it due also to just individual skill right now. They are dipping them in the gun duels. Like they're straight up. Energy anchors.
NRG are trying to set the control util on these sides as being executed on. NRG are asking for these pockets of play where they can take 1v1s, but they are losing out to young guys like this guy. Jenny, just dominant. And again, was by their own admission, considered a wild card here for EDG, where they may rise or fall, and so far he's delivered.
Nggak mau time out bang, 8-2 nih bang.
Leaning a bit more into playing for some of these retakes, trying to anchor these sites hard against this EDG comp is just not working out right now. I'm spotting Ethan for a moment, but no opportunity for the shot. Taking control of A main though with this operator.
Just disrespecting the smoke, brimming with confidence for good reason. And Brock and Ethan have their work cut out for them, often outnumbered. Oh, that's a nice little connection on Fury. Nobody will be accounted for very early in the round.
Love that synchronization of utility. In the meantime, NRG pushed all the way out of this B side. No way.
Lo Jenny, Cok.
Mana just forced to retreat.
And again, that same info push off for B for NRG is shut down.
And Chichu has just had reses constantly. So despite that awesome little bit of utility pieces in tandem from NRG, a great Hunter's Fury from Brock getting that first kill, it's made ultimately irrelevant.
Tell you what, your knees start to shake when you hear that sound. Jenny is on the site.
Laser, let's go.
Ethan not so much, he's a sprawl.
Ya, rekonnya salah. Otak. Rekonnya nabrak wall anjir.
Back by security. EDG have this one.
Mantap.
Som steps up, Mana's on the other side, he will struggle. Finds Jenny and gets his second. Now he's given himself a foothold back into the site, but you notice that EDG fall back to this A main hold to cover the spike.
Does have one flash to get out.
Boom.
What a shot.
Dangerous. He wants the fight. That one goes wild, but Brock can only get one. For the rank upon rank of teammates, EDG step up to fill the gap.
Let's go, bantai-bantai deh, guys.
On this attack side has collected a lot of very crucial kills. This B push was a disaster for NRG. They already had the opening kill in the round, and then they just give that one away. Genie threw down a great relay bolt as well, so Mata couldn't go for the trade, was just forced to get out.
Credit where it's due, Mata makes his way into the side off his own bat, finds those 2 kills, but by then it's too late.
EDG are just trampling over these sites with absolute ease. NRG trying to throw another aggressive play into the mix by taking very deep mid control, and beyond that, just pushing all the way through.
Yeah, Smoggy sniffed this out. There was a ping at that part of the map by EDG. They knew something was headed their way.
Door.
He's on a rope! He's on a rope! Oh, man. Somebody's able to find one up mid, but this is challenging for him now. Relay Bolt doesn't quite connect. He's stuck in the corner, but Genie will dig him out.
Gets a lot of damage onto Genie, but that Guardian not going to be enough in that kind of engagement against a Neon. And now Mod is the one who's going to try to push for more. NRG are just walking it down in EDG, and look at how ready they are for this. The double face expecting it.
Mata fortunate to be alive there, still
Adanya
to double back and challenge.
I mean, it feels like NRG are just getting desperate in some of these rounds. They're getting so aggressive, trying to hunt for kills, and EDG absolutely have their number.
Thorns activated.
Inside the smoke is Ethan. Opts to back out of it now, and they still want to anchor these sites. Last chance here for NRG to make an impact on the defense side, and they're down to 2. Scuba though, been a decent.
Aduh.
Can't quite mow them down.
Yang.
And the last line of defense falls. That is a paltry 2
Kalau pakai Phantom sih
defense side
dapat.
rounds for NRG.
Bulldog
Absolute dominance from EDG.
Minum dulu lah. Mulai kita gedein lagi suara.
1 versus 3 on the opening pistol round. That just immediately put NRG in a horrific position. They would have to do the unthinkable to get back in this game. We always favor their defensive side as their best side. The numbers support that.
That high tide obviously gives the implication of a lot of mid control for NRG off the rip. Just now, Kang is looking to re-clear that part of the map.
Yeah, that is one benefit of running the harbor for sure, is just being able to throw some of those cascades, high tides towards mid, makes the defenders forced to re-clear, forced to use util to re-clear, or just play in more passive positions.
Mabar ultimately pinged out that Sage wall, even if broken, would force a wider swing on A main to risk the NRG at this point. Quite ready to take.
NRG have cut noise, broken part of that barrier orb in A main, but EDG have had no desire to leave this site. 3 players are ready to face this.
No body position as well, assuming some mid control to be taken, but there's going to be no pressure coming out of tower here. It's too easy for Kang. Decent damage done from the middle of the site here. It's Scuba up mid, needs to do more. Smoggy catches him with the Paranor in the way, past the one Brook. Quickly has to throw down as he gets out of the dark cover. Does Smoggy again, has to clutch it up. Not again, bro. Surely.
Only 18 health for Brock right now, going up the road.
Ay!
Missed. Smoggy at 70.
Wah! Gila Smoggy.
This guy's got plot armor.
Anjir sambil loncat-loncat gitu,
He's
Cok.
outside at 18 for 4, clutches both pistol rounds.
Gila Smoggy,
Yeah, this
Smoggy
one
ini,
is
bro.
just cooked.
It's a little
done and dusted. It's feeling like Kuro time.
Brock had to react so quickly out of that dark cover and had the drop on
What a
Smoggy.
shot.
Look at this. He's throwing his smoke, man. Oh, buddy.
Oh man, he only has 2 bullets. Has to reload. Oh man, if he had a few more, he probably gets that kill.
Just one way. It probably would have been enough.
He had to drop.
Gila, gila.
Oh, that's brutal.
Gila.
No choice
Loncat
right now
maut
but
ya
to
guys ya.
force.
The deck is stacked against them. Coming into this round now, yeah, forcing for the rest of the map. Kang eats Ethan alive and then is able to get out scot-free.
This one is so done. It's time for NRG to lick their wounds, reset, and try to get back in the game on Kuro, their own map pick. This
Still a
is,
good map for EDG, by the way. A very good one.
Yeah, by round win rate percentage, it was EDG's best map of stage 2. They were winning 61% of rounds on that map. And when we do get there, NRG trying to make a foray towards this B site using that Harbor util to do so.
Yeah, ping out on Jenny even before he got back behind that high tide, so Som just sprays and gets one. Not the pinged out target, but that's just a footnote. Here's Brock looking to step up now. Had a window before the relay ball connected. Ends up being a trade. Kang here still trying to command from Tower with the Bulldog.
And EDG do have superior long-range weapons for these distance engagements on this site.
The flash was good, but not enough. Kang still brought down. Som with the Stinger, bring a bit of America's flavor into the round. G2 has a challenge here through this.
Whoa.
He's ready. But Mata from long range, sitting back with this Sheriff. G2 now with the Bulldog, but in that 1 versus 2. Mata checks, confirms, looks to have a swing. G2's gotten into half. The time is not on his side. As Kuba puts him out of his misery.
NRG have gotten the smallest of lifelines back into this game, winning the very necessary force buy that they took after getting the plant down on the pistol round. They recovered those Bulldogs, going to be able to buy up fully in this next round. That was dangerous for Brock. He just took a very aggressive line there into the connector, but does go 1-for-1 crucially.
I mean, it is the power of the Stingers that we see. The fact that NRG can set that
Let's
control.
go. Ayo,
Cut the
habisin,
side up and a
habisin.
free ping on Jenny cost him his life.
Couple marshals on the side of EDG, but we'll be going
Wah,
up against Mata's
Madanya
outlaw.
lagi nge-whiff parah, cok.
First shot accuracy for Mata. Left a little bit to be desired so far with scope weapons.
He's been a bit slow to start today, but like we said, that has never stopped him from surging right back into a series.
Yeah, bro has range. I think we figured that out. And NRG would like him to be on the upper side of it, though, out of the gates. Not today. Som's got the long line down mid right now. Vandal in hand, so well equipped. Jenny gets a free pick, and this
Anjir.
is everything he needs.
Just to make sure, yeah, there were definitely 2 players
Dipik-pikin
there.
gitu.
Now I'll leave. Ethan tagged up a little bit in mid, but that's just a classic from nobody.
Double marshals in the round for EDG, by the way.
EDG really are taking their time right now, just trying to sniff out any aggression that could be coming from EDG. They don't want to rush things, and that outlaw 1 shot. Kong's site going to be free.
He was looking proud as a peacock, in fairness, up on top of container.
Some of that standard util you're going to be seeing coming into that B site with the high tide, cutting off the connector, cuts off heaven, and then that recon will get any info towards bookshelf.
Retake here behind Paranoia is an option. Relay ball at the ready for Jenny should be required, but it's just the supremacy of these weapons for NRG.
Cover going out.
Gives them a distinct edge here. Smoggy and Nobody showing themselves. Let's see if they want to risk the commitment.
And NRG, by the way, have done a great job accelerating players
Udah
towards
mati sama bom
ultimates
aja,
early.
bom.
For this first buy round, they've got a Reckoning and a Hunter's Fury active.
And the margin of error is quite thin given the round total for EDG.
What?
Maybe encouraged to make use of them early. Always seems to be Smoggy. Some, a warning shot fired off, keeps his head down. Mata with the cleaner.
That's Mata going hunting, getting really close to the dimensional drift now as well, just 1 orb away. So NRG have a very big advantage in terms of the ult economy to try and win out this first buy round.
But can they risk trying to ration these out over what has to be, 7 consecutive rounds, 1 to even up the game? At some point, EDG are going to come around with a brace of their own ultimates just to expend.
Yeah, and you would think, you would hope if you're an NRG fan that they won't be needing to use 3 ultimates potentially to win this next buy round, but It's better to win around and stay in the game than allow EDG to get to match point. I think NRG will do whatever it takes, expend anything necessary. Again, there's just some of that nice util that you can get early mid-control with when you're playing with the Harbor. A deep cascade, recon past it.
All right, Reckoning here over towards the B side of the map. High Tide as well is going to cut Nobody off, and Chichu already has been given the hot foot. Okay, even that's going to be committed, right? Hunter's Fury in the mix now. Chichu's got nowhere to go.
Gak bisa gerak
Literally
Chichu.
Caught on coast inside the Razor Bite, and Nobody got the drop there on some. No one looking in that direction, but Marta eventually flicks to attention. Smokey actually wins out there at tower, so Jenny has the room here to assault the side itself before the spike goes down. It's again Smokey to deal with Scuba. But he's down to 10. It's a tough ask. An expensive round for NRG, but they're still in this game.
What an awesome usage of those ultimates, though. They go for that really early mid-pressure, draw the attention, and then just throw that tsunami of util onto Chichu, who's caught back.
Kasian Chichu anjir dijebak di belakang.
Stunned by the Reckoning, can't go forward because the wall, his own wall is placed in front of him. And he's getting hit by the Hunter's Fury.
They brought him exactly where it was. No risks taken there on digging out that coast player.
Yeah, Chichu was no longer playing an FPS game. He was just passively existing. That was a sick execute from NRG. And they do still have this dimensional drift on retainer. They're getting close to that steel garden as well.
Big risk, push off the site. Characteristic for EDG, but it's often Yoru that tries to make that happen.
And now speaking of, with those 2 kills, Scuba does have the steel garden. Obviously won't need it in this round, but for the next gun round, that'll be quite useful to have, so long as NRG can just close things out here in safe, competent fashion. It certainly looks like they'll be able to do so. Chichu on very low HP, healing himself back up, though.
Ethan, though, able to come out of that engagement without taking a hit, so it is, for all intents and purposes, a full-strength NRG looking at A.
And Dukung has walked all the way out of B main, so the other 2 EDG players are ready to face on A.
Okay, Crash those, who's going to have to... 2 legs and a heartbeat over towards this A side of the map. It's going to be Nobody with the stomping power. Brought down as well. It's 2 with the Sheriff. And he's happy with that. Enough of an edge gained here to play that retake game now. With Kang having some time board to get in position.
Scuba on low enough HP that he's actually susceptible to just 1 Sheriff shot. Now Kang does have to activate that sheer wall that's behind NRG, and they're going to adjust multiple players to heaven. I like that decision a lot.
Kang is going to be looking at multiple barrels trained in his direction. See Som, the first to look this way. Cove dissipates. My goodness, Kang. Som's going to opt out of that engagement for the time being. And Kang's going to see what he can get. Not a whole lot. Scuba meets him at the door.
Langsung dibutakan.
Shuts down 3 on the round. That early aggression nullified. Scuba has been an essential part of NRG's success since joining the roster in Stage 2. Had been one of the strongest challengers players in Americas for years. I think this opportunity for him was long overdue to get on one of the top Americas teams, and he has made the most of it. He has been such a consistent rock for this team.
Lanjut lagi.
Looking at their most dangerous
And for NRG, it's really just a question of when is Kong going to have the off, and they know it could certainly be this round with the state of the economy. Now, Mata going to draw some attention towards this A side using the drift, but goes right into top mid to get all of this info for the B executes come through.
Gatecrash also was thrown out there, so he turns up at Library, but he's very much in the belly of the beast positionally. Chichu loses that one out.
Yeah, again, he's just isolated on this back B side. Taken out by Ethan. Mata is offering such a distraction.
Yeah,
Look at the way these other anchors are like, what, is he going to push? And he's just not. He's being so patient.
This is really bothering EDG. They have to be so mindful of it. Just a timing push out of mid. Here's the still guarded just as EDG mostly set up into the trap into the waiting arms of Mata. Only one has to try and get up, but Jenny catches him. That opens things up a little bit more for EDG on this retake.
But they are just going to save. Genie is so weak. Kong, they want to keep that off for the next round, of course. At NRG, they've done it again. These B-side plays have been really high quality. Chichu is going to regret being in such a committed position again. But, you know, crucially, too, yeah, it is just Mata's play towards mid was so impactful as to how EDG were forced to just play around his existence.
And then they got funneled into it by the still guarded. That definitely forced the save there for EDG. So that's another nice round from NRG, but it's heavily assisted by that sheer weight of ultimates. And now, that edge for NRG has gone.
Exactly, and EDG were required to use none of theirs. I mean, they just go for a three-person save. They never really got in a position where they were actually willing to use theirs. But for them, they're going to feel okay about that. Okay, we trade off one round loss. We still have a 4-round lead, and now we have a 4 ultimate lead. That's not a bad offer, honestly. I think they'll be okay with taking that.
Yeah, again, the deck's still stacked against NRG. They've given us a good run, at least on this attack side thus far.
Sam is able to collect that orb in B main. One away from the Reckoning being active yet again.
Again, they're playing around those early info pushes off sites from the double duelist defense side. Nothing served up for them this time, though.
Nobody does spot one player on the cross. That was Ethan. Quickly breaks that drone. Kong has been very patient in this position, and of course Brock is out of absolute necessity going to use that drone to clear an AWPer with the potential of an AWPer out of A main.
Kong had to get off that line initially to reset his gatecrash. Now he needs to pick it up again.
Just can play off this one way as it's still up in main when it drops.
Here we go, this is about to get messy. Around the corner, catches Ethan. And that's your controller off the map so early. Reckoning popped and now straight to the side they go. Brock is down, it's a second for Kong. Mowing these NRG attackers down. Here.
30 seconds left.
And even uses the dimensional drift to get right back in. Hunter's Fury off the back of that.
Some spotted, no connection just yet. There it is, there's a ping on Som's position, but he's still going to look for this plant behind the cove. Mata looking to find backside, but he's going to be pincered here, and Kong is an issue. It has to be respected at some point, but no one is looking at the Yoru.
Scuba's on the reflank through heaven right now. Do EDG expect this, or can he get the backstab off? Chichu is ready.
Extra sensory perception for Chichu, and with the Sheriff, he's taken the vice out of the game. It's Mata's backside to slow off. One is good, but the second hard to come by. And EDG march one closer to a map win.
That is just a mental play from EDG Star. He goes right back in with the AWP after using his gatecrash, and then dodges the Reckoning, gets this second kill.
Spike planted.
And then all of a sudden he's in A main again?
Yeah,
okay.
He just pops the dimensional drift to escape, gets into A main. That is a crazy play.
Jenny now has that overdrive.
And it was only a matter of time until EDG were able to sync up these ultimates to win a round. And it's a classic as well, the dimensional drift with a Hunter's Fury.
You know, it was sort of said that it took a little while for Kong to acclimate to the Yoru style of play, but safe to say he's feeling himself now.
Now NRG going back to the well. They found that most of their success on these B-side executes, and again, it's just that high tide. Oh my god, this man, dude, that's just a Vandal, and Sam is down.
Disrespecting Smoggy there, he goes for the spray onto the side. Now they'll try to find Coast instead.
No harder util to actually try to stall out this retake that's going to come in.
Just Ethan smokes, really.
Overdrive could even be popped from Genie to just be that forward man. Yeah, there it is.
That's going to deny the line here, but Mata's already up there in tower. Picks off nobody and now can snake his way around through connector. Instead, Gate crash out to his side of the map, but Kang notices this. Does he know Brock is there as well? Perhaps underestimating the positioning for NRG, and Scuba attempts to go in with the shorty. Mata has to step up, step in. 3 for the round for him and Chichu. Ultimate not in his favor in that one. NRG stay alive.
It has just been all about the B-side for this NRG team, and exactly what we were talking about with Mata is happening. It never matters what his start is. He always comes back into the game. It's crazy. He was totally down and out in that first half, and now he's sitting at 17 kills. Never lets the status of the game get to him, no matter where he's at. Doesn't matter how hard he's struggling. He just bounces back. It's crazy the resolve he has.
His demeanor, right? It's pretty hard to rattle the guy. He's just, his baseline is pretty low energy. Doesn't seem to let tough performances get to him. All right, we are in vents already, folks, so that's going to be tower control on the A side for the attack side.
NRG have not thrown an execute like this at EDG yet. The pace of this A split. Chichu, the one anchor. Okay, that is some fortune for nobody.
Pushing it back through security very quickly. Nobody's trying to get on the site. He's made his way through the cascade. Oh, and the drop on Mata is good. He could interrupt the plant here. Kang dealt with though, and Jenny's trying to get this control of tower, but Ethan is locked down for himself. God forbid it's on Smoggy again. Sheriff to his name. That's all he's got to work with.
If there was anyone to pull this off, multiple clutches in this game already, and on the most crucial rounds. Can he do it to close it out with just a Sheriff?
Devious rotate here into tower for Smoggy. And he's got himself a weapon.
NRG still needs to recover this spike.
Very dangerous location to get it as well.
He's about to have one dark cover to play with, see if there's an opportunity to maybe use that.
It's to main.
Ethan, is even smoking off. Ethan is smoking off main right now on A. Just concerned. They don't know where Smoggy could be at. He could be anywhere right now.
Okay. That contingency as well. Arcaros thrown up in tower. That allows for a spike to be recovered.
And now they can plant back sight. Scuba is in a position to keep Ethan safe. Made sound on the rope, didn't get the silent drop.
Ethan hears this now and is starting to inch forward. Scuba ready to play out of security. Can Smoggy go massive again? 23 and 9. This would be for the map. Steps into the dark cover, gives it a tap. Where is Ethan lurking? Still on the other side of the boxes, and now Scuba's given himself up in security. That's valuable information for Smoggy. Still though, another attempt, another tap. Now looking in that security direction. Scuba hits him where it hurts.
NRG really slow the game down there, take their time, make sure they work themselves into an optimal position to close out the 2v1, getting that spike safely in Ethan's hands. Backside where Scuba can actually watch for him. They won't be in an isolated situation against Smoggy. Man, nobody had some crazy kills there and had a real shot at just one-tapping Brock. He was trying to stick the plant.
Yeah, headshot there, and that's the round.
That might have been, that would have been the round sealed. It certainly feels like it anyway.
Bro, I don't know what's happening. I keep getting shot through smokes.
Yeah, that was a little unlucky. A little unlucky. Armada has the attack off now.
Previous round, a good look for NRG, a set play that got them that early tower control on A side. This time a little slower in the approach.
And now the ult cycle is going towards NRG's favor with that dimensional drift. And Brock on the cusp of having the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, they braved that power spike from EDG.
This
only gave it one round.
It goes up from Chichu, and that's going to make it very safe for Brock to get that Hunter's Fury, in fact.
Now the pieces need to be put together. A minute left in the round. NRG still seem to be convinced that A is where they should be ending. They're clear of mid here, spotting out some. Who's next? Dimensional drift just to clear the way.
The rest of NRG temporarily going to be halted by that slow warp. Chichu obviously spotted out. There's that Hunter's Fury right onto him. Mata can just pop out, but it doesn't even need to. Brock with the accuracy.
Chichu had nowhere to go, and now Mata can get himself up into tower. He sees the bullet traces come through from Jenny. And he's got backup. Ethan will join him. Cove for the plant. Kang here trying to get into vents maybe from mid. There's a chance at a timing here on Ethan.
That spike is planted for these Heaven players, but Ethan going to need to win this 1v1.
Turns it, flash, what a flick! A correction that brings Kang to his knees. And now nobody in Smoggy do not have the money to take the risk. They have to get the heck out and allow NRG within 2 rounds. Are pushing us to overtime.
The value of that ultimates comes through for NRG yet again. They work the map a bit with the op, which maybe lost.
Smoggy with a casual 25 kills in regulation.
That is crazy. But respect to the NRG players who've been able to surge up
Nabar.
the scoreboard after an abysmal start. I mean, that's 22 for Scuba right now.
I mean, what a great use of the dimensional
Ikut apa?
Fury combination.
Yeah, it is just the classic play.
This is deterministic. Chichu
Kedengeran anjir.
generally has nowhere to go.
He has been getting caught on a
Gua
lot
lagi
of these
Nobar.
side executes. He's anchored in pretty hard
Apa?
positions most of the time.
That's their world champion.
and
Ada yang
it's being
pengen ikut apa?
exploited.
Some frustration you feel starting to brew.
He's hacking for sure.
Ikut apa?
He's hacking for sure.
8 of the last 9 rounds, won by NRG.
Oh.
Now EDG priced into a very weird kind of
Aw.
half buy, but they've got an op
Bus-
and 2 rifles. Peculiar to say the least. Mata has gone ahead and picked up the Outlaw for this round, and a great opportunity to do so. There's only one player on EDG with the full armor, that's nobody.
And again, Brock positioned for a push off the site.
Waduh.
EDG have become a little
Masa
bit more
comeback.
patient with those after Jenny got punished a couple of times consecutively. Kang is asking for more, the punish! Yoru down,
Kang
up in his hands,
meninggal.
down to the
Kang.
ground.
Absolute patience here from NRG. Cascade now thrown towards this B side, and the flash confirms that EDG have actually pushed in front of it. And off that audio cue, NRG, they want to hit the go button towards this A side, assuming there's multiple players pushing down. That assumption is correct. They are delayed on account of having to break this wall, further delayed by a slow orb as well.
Chichu just disrespects it. Paranoid doesn't catch on to him now.
Udah kelar dia, Pil,
there's
main
nothing
itu.
in place
Main
for that
kapak.
tower player. And yes, it's a
Main
multitude of
kapak.
barrels pointed that direction and a hail of bullets that brings Chichu to bear.
Genie
Oh,
just
lanjut
trying to
lagi.
get into the site to assist. Too little, too late. And EDG are once again just hurled into a save position. NRG can certainly go hunting.
Nobody looking for some garbage time frags, and Scooper is going to be handled. The money, though, still good enough for NRG.
I mean, nobody would be happy to get some kills here, honestly. Gets that Hunter's Fury for the final round of the game to try and close this out.
Weapon, though, stripped from his grasp.
Kijin masih AFK ya. Tadi terakhir Apex.
It's going to be another weird force-up for EDG to try and avert an overtime scenario as NRG have all the momentum.
Bear in mind, it was a 10-2 half for EDG to kick this game off. And NRG have clawed this all the way back on the attack side, their weaker side. That is stunning from them.
Yep.
The players with so much resolve. Scuba having a fantastic game, as is Brock.
It's disgusting.
Mata right back into it after a pretty tragic start. And EDG are going to be forced onto this timeout.
Aduh. Time out.
Through the corner of the wall.
Oke.
All right, rack one up for the Guardian fans early in the round.
Gitu, coy.
It's just having that higher bullet penetration damage. Ethan out of the round, but they are running a double controller comp. If they weren't, man, it would feel over for NRG. But they still have that high tide to execute with.
Still have the Steel Garden and the Reckoning too.
They want to go towards this B site. They've won a number of rounds over there. I think their best executes have been on the B site, really.
Marta's posted up. He's seeing nothing from B. Again, they have to plant coast, otherwise Smoggy will threaten to spray them down as they try and plant again.
Som just creeping forward. All of the space taken for free. Smoggy dodges out that arc rose.
Here comes the controller util. Cascade to block. Smoggy will be spotted out by this Owl drone. Important information here for NRG.
And the spike is going down back site. EDG, they've got the Hunter's Fury for the retake, but Scuba is going to initially use this Steel Garden up close. That's just going to be a lot of delay, time wasted for EDG. And then next, it's going to be the Reckoning, cycling these ultimates to just cause so much delay. It's going to make EDG scramble late to get this spike defused.
They're playing completely off the site. NRG just careful about a potential flank here. Hunter's Fury for nobody. That's Brock being brought down to
Waduh, apakah?
Now what? On the other side.
Ditutup kah manis? Bot.
It's on Chichu and Kang Kang to stop the overtime, but it's Mata now ready to receive around the
Gelo OT anjir.
the abyss. We get overtime in our first map of the series. It doesn't get any better than this.
And you had to believe that all of NRG's work was for naught when those players go down, when it's left to just Som and Mata. What on earth? That transfer from Ethan with the
Gila, langsung OT coy. Sakti.
Glass cannon up for Mata, as is customary. He'll have that mid lockdown for now.
drone going up this B side. At the moment, all of EDG stacked up, just using that clone to activate the shear wall, remove that piece of passive info gain from the map.
Dangerous here for Scuba. Might be seen through a corner.
This is a position he's been playing very frequently back when they were on defense.
Kang Kang opts not to cross there. So getting pressured. Genie out of nowhere. Scuba at least able to take a trade. Found nobody. Kang Kang gets involved again. Brock just walked into the sideline of Chichu there. It's breaking down all across the map. Planted coast.
They've really just been rooted out of the common positions they were playing. Ethan at least does get the one back onto Chichu, who is holding the cross.
Means NRG have a real shot at a retake.
Kang Kang somehow, by the way, has a dimensional drift at the moment.
Spotted out onto Smoggy. Nice little connection. Kang Kang down. Defends on Jimmy.
Jimmy's isolated at the teleport.
It doesn't seem to matter. He'll take the fight either way. And even Mata can't make the flick.
Gila.
Jenny on his feet.
Jenny bangun di saat yang
And
tepat.
EDG secure themselves a match point.
And maybe they can close this out on OT. They finally get a reprieve from the nightmare of playing defense. They're back to their favorite side. They immediately convert. They immediately root out those NRG anchors from the B side. They were playing in much the same positions that they did when they were running defense before. Scuba kind of pressed forward towards that cliff and punished yet again.
What a moment for the newcomer to EDG. He was isolated, essentially alone. But the two players in tower for NRG concerned about the individual off the site on NRG's side. And not the clone come through. Flash on him, he has to retreat. Play back in tower.
Now that is a lot of utility expended.
I think they're serious about this. They've even thrown in this paranoia. They want the plant here on the A side.
They are going for that full re-hit Cove down to try and get the safe plant for NRG. They've been doing a good job taking space after the plant has gone down on prior rounds. They want to do it again.
What a shock dart to force nobody back. That lets Mata get up rope. He could have been pushed up while he was climbing, but through the smoke, Chichu is able to find him. Now Ethan will stall. Smoke up towards tower, and he'll occupy it himself.
Ethan just biding time in the smoke is going to have to make a serious play happen. Gets the first.
And he got away with it as well. That is ridiculous. Now TP back to a safe haven in A main. Som up on the side. Waiting for this push around the left side. And then Jenny serves himself up. Resell up for EDG, though, but time is not on their side. Ethan spraying at the spike location as Chichu has to give it a tap. He's brought down. What's the contingency here for EDG? No other option but to stand and face the music. And it's not the track they would have picked. Sorry guys, NRG's got the jukebox now.
That was a beautiful game plan from NRG. They get all of the util out of Chichu, re-hit with that high tide up. They push for the heaven control. Mata goes down. Disastrous that he sprayed through the smoke. But Ethan retains that position. It's bold. He gets his one and then teleports back to main. A second high tide goes up from Som. Canvases the site, but leaves the spike open. He gets forward while the rest of them are able to just play spam with the Phantoms in main.
Yes!
Good. Really sick game plan. Worked exactly as they drew it up in that timeout.
Now away we go. Second innings of overtime. It is Mata in an odd spot. Nobody was able to find two around that, though, was Ethan going down first, so the stall potential severely limited on the defense side, and Brock's in the shoulder peak. Jenny covers him up.
Brock absolutely needed to get that one and really thought that he would. Som is creeping back into the site. He needs to make a heroic play, but he's caught by Jenny.
And Aldrone is a problem. Some ice at the sky. Doesn't see the threat right in front of him. Scuba is in a 1v4. This is NRG just fighting to avert a map loss at this point. High-low set up there. Jenny slides on in, takes the fight, and converts.
Jenny has had absolutely no lack of confidence given the weight of this game, the situation that EDG are in, the prestige of the team that he's found himself on at such a critical moment in their history.
Strange variation, isn't it, from NRG to push up an A-main and take
They
the fight.
just want to try something new. It's just something that they haven't done before, right? And nothing else has worked, so hell, let's throw a curveball at them, but it doesn't pay off.
Now, how many ideas do EDG have left on their defense side? That's our question.
And this cascade is going to be thrown out over towards a main from Som, trying to apply some pressure. It's a high tide towards mid. NRG are making it feel like they are pushing up multiple lanes of the map right now, which is true, but it's the B side that's one of them.
Mata by no means is committed. Can always pull the plug with a gate crash should he need to. Looking on Genie, he might want to take a fight, realizing his window is closed.
And with that drone coming through vent from nobody, Mata absolutely has to retreat.
Now Genie to reposition towards B.
Mata sticking around mid for just a moment, has the gate crash to get back towards the team, while they are really trying to get these orbs onto Som, get a reckoning for this round. Wow, Mata, he hears Kong Kong on the retreat. He knows he went up into heaven. He's taking this timing off that audio.
Oh, the gate crash! That could have been awkward. But Kong Kong is noted by Mata.
Oh,
He's
dia
in the
pilih hilang
perfect
lagi.
spot to punish him. And
Even-
how? He
even
gets it
gets
up
it
with
off.
full armor.
That's so sick. Can hold the angle towards spawn now. They've left Ethan as this late wrap towards mid. Is nobody aware? He's got an idea that it's certainly possible.
Now, it's been confirmed. He can't win the fight out, though. Ethan and many of those crucial 1v1s away from the play.
Gua
has
nggak
found
ada, gua
success.
nggak
And
main.
at that, Som, with that effort to round the world, get the orbs, get Som the plant, they have the reckoning as well, and Mata, ready on the angle, is always so sick with the flick shots.
Eventually he'll be brought down. That's Chichu making his way in through security. Naturally, EDG just had to go for this.
Last player
Chichu picked off up on side, and now it's on Jenny.
Bantuin
Fast lane
apaan,
maybe
Ki?
cover the sideline. And Som riddles him with bullets.
Feels like this one might be going all night, Mitch.
Okay. That's fine. It's just day two. We have energy in great reserves.
Surely at some point, one of these teams will figure out how to win a round on defense. It's only a matter of
I
time.
mean, both have been mixing it up, or at least attempting to.
Yeah, they've been trying, but
But Mata just on his own timing, able to explore onto that A side. Just what the gate crash back for Kong Kong is what unravels them.
Yeah, and he hears Kong running away. That's when he calls for everyone to rotate back. That's when he gets into the site.
He's shot to the top of the score.
Katanya lagi 17-an katanya.
Back to that glass cannon operator, used it in the first OT round.
Som pinged out. Rather unperturbed, but knows there's going to be pressure headed in his direction. He'll opt to leave the code.
Yeah, he needs to run. EDG are all the way up mid with both duelists.
Coba aja invite ke. Mana? Lu login nggak? Oh lu nggak login.
B-split right into the op angle.
Jenny picked off. Scuba has been left as an insert here, and if Chichu challenges him, is a
Mana? Lu nggak login.
the spike that goes loose.
Oke, akunnya ganti kah?
How's he supposed to fight off this?
Wall up in mid. Nobody going to be spotted up on account of that flash, the audio cue, the ping.
Straight up shield wall here for NRG. They've all congregated around this spike drop.
Kong doesn't have a flash to pop out of this dark cover, just has to wait for it to expire. Straight up raw gun duels need to be won by him in heaven.
There's layers of double swings here set up for NRG. Potentially, Scuba finds the first. That's the Oru down. Mata always good on the angle. And NRG finally
Lama gini ke. Loadingnya lama banget.
This might just be it. NRG finally have the lead in this game. They finally convert around on defense. Mata with this operator completely catches out EDG on that B split up mid, and Scuba tucks in the corner. Mata makes it seem like he's the only presence there. Scuba has been playing so many really dug in B site anchor positions. Bongar trying to remain cool, calm, and collected that time.
Just the first map of the series. Kang with an early push up into main, and Mata is felt
Lama,
instantly.
ini masih loading.
Ethan considers standing and fighting, but knows he's not favored.
No, Kong, he wants to keep this going.
Ada, cuma ini masih loading.
Forward, Jenny's
Loading.
on the line. Timing.
Ini Robloxnya Roblox.cn, kocak juga.
Another rest of energy congregating towards B main, that cascade going into the site. Ethan playing around this high tide.
Smokey has to get off the side. It's so dangerous for him to be there.
Knows he can get out now. That recon doesn't ping anyone at bookshelf. All of energy moving up towards this site. They're not close to any ultimates at the moment. Not like that last round where they had the reckoning. This is just an honest 4-on-4 retake. Kong still has a lot of util in that kit. Chichu could even try to wall to defuse the spike. There are options for EDG on this retake.
Ethan's just refreshed the smoke. Kang has to challenge it and he wins it out.
Oh.
Brock now aware that Interlope is going to be coming down from heaven, but he's ready and connected. Chichu gets the better of him now. Around the corner. EDG out absolutely bloody nowhere.
Anjir, 15-15 gini, coy.
Bring us another.
Suddenly both teams just decide it's time to win the defensive round. NRG make you believe that this is the moment to close it out. They get the lead, they get the spike down, it's a 4-on-4. But Kong wins that important initial duel against Ethan. EDG able to just retake back into connector off the back of it.
Massive, massive round.
We just keep going.
Rush is up to 28 kills.
Nggak masuk-masuk nggak tahu nih Roblox apaan dah.
The most Mata-coded result. How does he
Tahu
always
dia
get
minta
away
tolong
with this?
join.
Couldn't have set it up any better.
Join
Now
map.
NRG need to win another
Nggak
defense
tahu.
side round.
Mau ini kali mau collect
Little shock dart there.
Fair little bit of damage. Onto Kong, who will retrieve that orb. Wants to get close to that dimensional drift. Uses the clone in case the wall was placed there, but it is not. It's over on that B side.
Now EDG really haven't worked any of the rest of the map. They're in the dark.
You can see this adjustment, I think, from NRG. They have that wall deep on B because they've been getting exploited on the executes with Genie running deep into the site. And now they'll know when that's the case, when that wall gets activated. They're doubled up, face towards main.
That sets them up for a fallback as well off that high-low position on B, should they desire it. This is glacial compared to most of EDG's attack side rounds.
I mean, that last one was just a burst pop, split onto B. And now NRG, they want to adjust their positioning, given that the drone has spotted out their idea of that high-low.
Scuba didn't show himself to it, though. No guarantee about where the Vice is set up.
30 seconds on the clock, EDG, they're gathering up towards A main, and look at NRG. They know what's up. They're already on the move, trying to get to the safe side. They need to support their anchors in time.
Paranoia might slow things down a little bit here, but EDG know they've got to commit. Brock waiting for a ping, sees Jenny. Dodging, ducking, dipping, diving away. Down to about 40%, but here's Som. Kang takes the fight at the back of the side, but Som's able to find his second.
A.
Kang sees nothing but a clone. Som waiting for him to show up.
10 seconds.
Kankan's on the side, it's Brock making use of the wall that Chichu's been abusing all game.
Gelo si Som anjir. Dia nyelip-nyelip gitu anjir.
Does NRG again find themselves on map point?
Unbelievable play from Som.
Itu sih cacat sih, itu keangkat anjir, keangkat wall gitu.
For those 2 1v1s. Gets the win on both. Then stays alive, playing around the high tide, throws down the cove.
Gak bisa keh, ini masih loading doang gue. Udah loading sih tapi gak masuk-masuk.
Yeah, you gotta doubt the boys up.
Crazy play.
Dari tadi masih loading ini. Fallout user has left the experience. Lalu aja keluar gimana sih?
And EDG back on defense.
Mungkin gara-gara itu gue gak bisa
Once again,
masuk.
an early info push will tell them that a rotate might be in order.
All of NRG gathered up in spawn towards this A side. Chichu once again playing the anchor on this position. This time the wall far deeper. Still has a slow orb in the kit as well. Just offer some stall for this flanking effort from EDG to come to fruition. They're all the way basically in the attacker spawn at this point.
Nobody, of course, the recon from Tower will be crucial. He might have a chance to make use of it. The spray takes him low. Marta not able to finish the job, and unwise to just how low he's gotten this over.
This is new from EDG to have so many players retaking from the flank. NRG have been playing for that main spam a lot.
No plant yet. They're going to fight in security now in numbers, and they roll over Chichu and Nobody. Now it's up to Smoggy inside Tower, and from A main come the rest of EDG.
It's the perfect adjustment at the perfect time from NRG.
Brock low, sprayed down, sat in the relay, Bolton still alive somehow. Jenny puts him out of his misery though. Favouring NRG still in numbers. They're playing at the back of the site, but they've got to make a move. And here's Jenny, steps up on his own, brought down. Kankan can't succeed. And Smoggy!
Wah, akhirnya tutup. Let's go.
NRG with the resilience.
Ini aku lorong masuk mah. BTW suara DC lu nggak ada di live atau emang sengaja nggak lu masukin? Sengaja nggak gue masukin. Soalnya kan beda-beda, lagi main apa. Saya jadi nggak fokus. Kecuali kalau semuanya main bareng, nah baru gue masuk. Gak masuk-masuk ke, sumpah ke. Aneh anjir. Ini malah error. Lah gimana? Salah setting kali lu. Gampang kok misainnya, nggak perlu pakai virtual cable. Dan audio lewat OBS ya, jadi dipisah-pisah, DC-nya audio sendiri gitu. Buat main gamenya beda lagi, buat browser beda lagi, jadi audionya pisah-pisah. Iklan aja. Ini aja kan suara suara nobarnya nggak masuk kan, soalnya kena copyright kalau gue masukin. Kalau lagi kayak gini nih, lagi nunggu match, lagi time out, kena copyright soalnya pakai musik kan mereka. Lah kan udah mati. Kan nggak ada suaranya. Yang dilihat copyrightnya kan suara. emang gitu. Udah paham gue, udah biasa WP. Ini kan pakai BGM biasa, bukan BGM ini, bukan BGM dari asli, pakai BGM gue. Sumpah kayak nggak masuk kayak. Kocak anjir. Udah masuk. Lah, seriusan udah masuk. Ini di gua masih gini, Cok. Lihat sih. Tuh, kayak salah. Gua lagi lihat. Tuh. Tuh, lihat. Parah gua nggak bisa masuk. Parah gua nggak dapat headset sih, keterlaluan sih kayak. Parah banget. Masa cuma lu doang yang dapat headset? Gua nggak dapet headset, parah. Parah. 2 hari kan kalau mau kagak dah, kalau loadingnya begitu mah kagak dah. Makasih. Kagak ada kayak makasih dah kalau suruh login 2 hari gitu. Hah? VR. Nah, tuh Opik Arif datang lagi, guys. Abis dapat door prize nih. Door prize 17-an nih, Bang Opik nih. Kocak banget emang. Makanya 17-an dirayain di September. Aneh banget Opik Arif ini, Cok. Mau pamer, nggak mau, nggak mau main Roblox, nggak mau main Roblox. Dah, kabur lagi Opik Arif anjir. Padahal pas tuh ada Opik Arif 3 orang, Apek 3 orang kan? Masih di lapangan dia, lapangan 17-an. Opik Arif doang. Bang Opik Arif nih merayakan 17-an di bulan September. Nggak sekalian nanti tanggal 17 September. Resmi 1 bulan, Cok. Nanggung 4 hari lagi. Oh, udah mulai.
Best map, Wyatt. They have had so much success on Corrode so far. It is starting off with the front foot.
Is that just 2 spam kills?
It looks like it.
Through top smoke?
There was a smoke there.
I'll need to see that on the replay.
VAR.
Seems like some good fortune to get back into this game after a really tragic defeat on map 1.
There's obviously an exchange of shots. Jenny down to 50, but there's great intuition there for EDG. Know exactly where to be looking.
A site now, very open.
Spike planted.
Just have to deal with Mata back site. Sam, Scuba going to gather up. The 3 of them all trying to get back in from this same side. They are smoked off, though, by that dark cover.
Yep. Dark cover will allow them at least to assemble themselves before trying to flood here with their remaining 3. Here's Mata. He can refresh if he needs to, but trade it out before he can get on away. It's on Scuba in a 1v2. Tough to win these, especially on the reload. Chichu brings him down.
Chichu has that late wrap coming through elbow for the backstab to make sure they close things out as a guarantee. I just want to see on the replay what happened at the beginning of the round, because that basically dictated the entire...
You are mad. You're mad. Not even a smoke, bro.
Oh, no.
They're only open.
Yeah, they did see them out in the open just crossing. That's just a mistake from NRG. And awkward time to be dropping down there.
Very,
very awkward. All right, EDG just make that one look easy, and that's a nice little confidence booster pistol round to win, to forget your woes of map 1 and
obviously
back into this swinging.
Expectancy spent plenty of spam through smokes. NRG have their characteristic double scan initiator. Obviously they have the KO on this map, which is fairly unique to them. But no one really does it like Ethan.
Well, Chichu definitely knows that they pushed out of A. That was a lot of footsteps that he was hearing, so EDG just accelerate into this site. That's awkward.
Right in front of Scuba. Won't be able to find a second, though. Scuba had no information of anything that was happening outside of his direct sphere of influence there. So there'll still be a spike stick. 2 players top mid for NRG. Obviously not bored up whatsoever. Right click central, anybody? Another smokes. Here's Mata steps up, brought down instantly. Som suffers a similar fate. And Brook will be on the outside looking in.
Spike planted.
EDG really played with some patience here, just ensure that they get those NRG players actually dealt with before the spike goes down. Don't offer them a timing to go for some aggression while planting. Just take it nice and easy. Claim the kills. Hong Kong working decently towards that dimensional drift early as well. Has 4 orbs.
Might be worth keeping an eye on Brook as this game progresses. As he's someone who I think has maybe brought the Odin spam back into vogue in Americas.
The Odin has been the hallmark of NRG's success on defense, especially in the map pool we have right now with Corrode, Ascent, and Lotus. All maps where the scan initiator thrives with that weapon, and Brock is absolutely one of the best and easily one of the most frustrating players to play against when he picks it up. That is absolutely something that EDG are going to need to be very prepared for.
Yeah, it just makes fighting for mid so gracefully like they did on the pistol not really a safe option.
Every wall on A is easily
these
spammable.
guys are so lucky.
Can just fight spamming all of the corners, deny trade swings to come in because you're getting stalled by the bullets, slowed down. It's very frustrating to deal with, and he's, of course, picked it up already.
It's got to be said, though, EDG coming back from a bit of a flattener there on Abyss. And done well to get themselves this early lead, converting off the pistol. His bonus, though, features, Marshall, mix of sheriffs. There's still a Guardian here for Smoggy.
Okay, Crash goes up mid, but that is just fake.
And evidently, there's an appropriate amount of respect for the Odin given by EDG.
Yeah, they are taking their time right now, working both extremities of the map now. Both B main and A main control.
Ngeselin banget orang cuman lapangnya depan rumah lagi, jangan bilang lu Bang Opik.
Don't want to throw him away right now. Peek from Mata though. That's very aggro. Just runs into 2
Ngeselin
players.
Bang Opik Arif.
Shot down.
This likely allows for a spike scoop up and maybe even move over to the B side.
Yeah, they've got that full control on that side of the map.
No rotates pulled.
You know, on this execute, players could get stalled out on account of mollies and the choke.
He's going to walk up again?
Yeah, well,
he's got a 0 point.
Spot out the door.
Dangerous. Jenny wants to slide on in. It looks like they want to force the issue. Scoop is waiting in the corner yet again. He's found 3.
Gila.
Oh, man. Float like a butterfly, sting like a Mack truck.
30 seconds
Bro was
left.
poised and waiting for that. Another little rat spot for Scuba pays off.
That is one site anchor that you never want to run into. That duo of Scuba and Brock have been so potent for these NRG defensive sides while anchoring. They certainly didn't get to show that off on Abyss, but I think on this map, Corrode
10 seconds left.
and multiple other maps in the pool, they are definitely the standouts in that regard.
Yeah, we saw Ethan and Brook mostly on that A side on defense. But that definitely puts a stop to some of the plans from EDG, and obviously not enough time in the round here to make anything happen for it. So NRG pleased with this result, win the round, lose one gun, keep the Odin, and flatten EDG as they attempt to be here.
Not too bad considering they lost Mata very early on there off that little A main push that he went on early.
Yeah, bro likes to simmer a little bit before he really comes alive. It's like sea monkeys. You gotta add some water, let it go for a couple of days, and bam. Instant entertainment, just add water.
That is a little bit chaotic. And Scuba handles it with some poise. All right, EDG, they are gathered up towards B main at the moment. Taking that space quite early yet again. Wow, pop flash over so Scuba can get that peek.
Nothing to be seen though, as EDG are actually playing pretty conservatively on the B side.
Kong Kong was tucked behind that wall, so not spotted out. Prowler has to be used now for the reclear. Someone could have posted up in
Ampol
main.
bang nama pick-up ini, Cak.
Brook is over at A this time around. Scuba with off angle here. He's rewarded it again. God, what a problem he's been.
Iya, makanya gue bilang itu bakalan bagus tuh. Lu beli nggak waktu itu?
Ethan can now post up.
Kong Kong is down to 1 HP.
Pas
tucked in the
80.
corner.
How does he get out of here? Spike loose as well. Plenty of time board for all the King's horses and men to arrive on the site. Can EDG put this back together? At least better drop to the site, but God, pushing any further than where Kang Kang is should be lethal.
The NRG, they're not rushing
Pasti
this, they're just
sih.
playing off
Soalnya
the spot.
lu lihat aja pas demo aja dia update terus, coy.
Unflappable so far.
Iya.
Smoke refresh here from tower.
Gua ngelihatnya potensial itu.
Breeze would have blown him over. Mana with some overkill, steps out and finds Smoggy with nothing but the silverware in hand. And a flawless round posted by NRG.
That was as dominant as it gets. Scuba again is
Bodo amat.
anchoring on the B site. Little bit of a change from the prior, of course, where he's tucked in the corner. This time, yeah, plays that off angle. Gets the spot just before the wall is fully activated. That was a collat that brought Kong Kong down to 1. And then Ethan gets right in. And I love how they play this. They just set up that backside crossfire. They don't over-aggress. They just play it patient. They allow for the rest of the team to rotate in.
And EDG tries to get something going before the rotators get there, so they at least have a shot.
And they just can't. They just can't with that NRG setup. And now EDG, they are relegated to a very peculiar buy. With a Bucky, just a frenzy for nobody. It's back into this B site. Scuba denies it yet again.
Confident up on the angle. Once again, Jenny just dashes on him like wave on rock. Smoggy wants to inch forward here. It looks like EDG are priced into this wire one way or another.
NRG, they can just, again here, kind of take their time, wait for everyone to group up. This time play for that full retake. They have a lot of tools to do, and Nightfall goes through that link, but what can they get off of it? Nothing really. EDG.
I'm not sure if that caught onto anyone.
Want to double up and spawn.
Mana, oh, the double ping is pretty good. Very lightning. Som able to back up Mana. Converts that kill, and inside the dark cover, Soggy has to succumb. Ethan being in control. A nuisance. A real problem. Thorn in the side, if you will. And NRG on a bit of a roll here on defense now that they've found their footing.
We've seen this NRG team in situations like this, getting the ball rolling on defense, completely taking over the game, and being an absolute wall for the attackers. This time, going into Scuba, yet again, 3 rounds in a row, and 3 rounds in a row, he's finding kills anchoring. That's Ginny just overextended, no one able to support, goes down, and then NRG retreat, they're able to play for the retake.
Hey, why are they testing the kid, man?
It's a great question.
Referring to yourself in the third person, I'm impressed. This has got to be a timeout for EDG, surely.
And Scuba is sat at 8 kills already, has the Viper's Pit. On his global debut, back-to-back maps.
Up here
Wow,
for Mata.
this could be potent. The convergent pass with the Odin spam.
Yeah, that hindrance buff could be a debuff, rather could be a huge issue for EDG if they try and break through a main. He's that dimensional drift though for Kang. He's going to get ahead of the game to some degree. And here comes the pass now. Ready to fight is Mata. Jenny falls back and hindered down. Got to be a follow-up at some point, and Mata does not want to overextend. Knows that EDG waiting on the other side of this wall, but doesn't serve them anything up for free until Jenny steps up and sits down. Brock with the Odin! It's a devastating combination, and it's knocked EDG down to 2 players.
30 seconds
Wow,
left.
what a shot from Chichu. Just pops out of the smoke with some rapid pace. Scooter is on a
Spike
very
plant.
late wrap towards A main, so Ethan going to need to bide his time, but he's actually
player
just
standing.
forced into the duel. EDG take it to him with both players, but do they expect Scuba this late?
Scuba, just so you know, we're going to test the boy again. One more time.
That was a kid, I believe.
Oh, the kid. Sorry.
The boy works as well.
8-3 already. 6 rounds in. A lot on his plate, but Chichu's gobbled up instantly. That was out to Kang into the finest cuisine on offer here from EDG.
Gelo, gelo.
Heavy is the head that
Scuba
weighs the
ini
crowd, and
tuh.
it goes rolling. Scuba steps up to sit Kang down.
It may just be time to stop testing Scuba. Relentless right now on Corrode. Supreme anchoring on that B site into the 1 versus 2 clutch. But I do want to talk about prior in this round, the moment from Brock, which was after the convergent paths were used, really stalled out EDG's effort to get into that A site. And then once they are finally able to kind of go for that second wave entry, they're hit by the saturate as well, and that's when Brock just pops off. Chill as ever. Ice cold as we've seen him on the run to get here.
Now, that brand of nonchalance only seen in NA Zoomers
Parah, Pikari parah
pays
ih.
off for
Ih,
NRG.
parah banget Pikari ih.
Kang working towards yet another dimensional drift. Saw a 0 point off the rip that conveyed a little bit of info to Ethan.
It's another half buy here for EDG. Couple rifles, couple stingers, no ultimates to their name just yet. Maybe Genie could get an overdrive active in this round.
Mata with the timing.
Yeah, just expected another step forward, but it was 1 step back there.
They're going to test the kid again.
This site has been uncrackable, but they are going for it. They're running into Scuba. He's got the molly ready. He's forced to retreat on account of that relay pull. Genie spotted out by Ethan, but no opportunity to really face into that.
That could have had him gobbled up though. He got his dwarf though. Dangerous place to be up against the Odin, and Jenny is on the receiving end.
Oh, that's a crazy adjustment. They still have to deal with Scuba here, and Ethan doubled up, high-low.
Perfect. Wasn't even needed there. Scuba very comfortable from that spot. Brock eventually though was brought down. Still no plant. Nobody has to stick it here.
Chichu miles away, has to get through B main. Smoke's coming down now from Ethan. Paranoid as well connects.
The setup was perfect. Ethan picks off nobody like it's nobody's business. And Chichu now has to play off the side entirely. Retake ball being toggled in his way, that's a factor. But Ethan is taken down handily. Now the Biathis pit is set up for him to get back in. Risky business. Som's looking to get this to half and likely to get off. It's outside of the pit. Dangerous as Chichu shows himself with the traces. And Som blows into smithereens.
Just a commitment to testing this B site and failing from EDG yet again. NRG, the way that they're adjusting their setups with those 2 anchors of Ethan and Scuba, and consistently able to buy time for the rotates to come through. The support from Brock was right in time. That was a pretty nasty adjustment onto the swing from Ginny. And then after the fact, though, they just can't get into backside. We've seen this on multiple occasions. The backside is fully controlled by Ethan and Scuba. That time a high-low on a prior round of Crossfire.
Chichu, though, brimming with confidence, even in that 1 versus 3, spends the Viper's pit in order to give him a way back into the B side.
A lot of confidence, but also feels like desperation. We need to get a round on the board, and I'm going to try to do whatever it takes to claw for it. And it's all for naught. That ultimate just thrown to the wind.
Proper buy here, though. Late 0 point should tell a lot. Catch on to 2 in mid, and the Neon spotted, crucially.
There are 4 ultimates available for NRG on this round. Scuba has pivoted towards this A site.
That's a tag on the clone by the looks of things. Nothing off that Hunter's Fury, but Scuba now preemptively throws a Viper's pit down on the A side. This isn't enough yet to deter EDG. They may exit via a link, though.
Yeah, all of it encompassed by that. All the EDG feeling pressure to retreat.
Oh, Scoop is
going
here?
back
Let's go
towards
the other
mid.
one.
Yeah, genuinely, time to go to B, but now you're going to deal with Brock with that Odin and a total lack of main control. You know, when they come in, Brock could try to go for some spam, retreat back to elbow, and then Mata has the cross with his opposite push onto it.
Oh, like another wall. It's bad, Jenny! Very low. Somehow alive, though. Mata gets traded out. Chichu and Nobody get involved in that engagement, and Brock is still looking for a way to make use of the Odin. It's Ethan stepping up. Brock down. Odin threat neutralized. Kang deals with Ethan, who won't be brought back into the game anytime soon. Now Scuba and Som had to put it together. One in tower, the other coming from top mid. And that's crucial. This kill here is everything. Kang not ready for the swing, but still recovers in time. And even found Ethan off the backside.
And now there's this wrap coming in. Ginny getting into elbow. Som has to drop, has to make some sound, and beautiful, beautiful. Perfect moment for the swing. EDG finally get one on the board after that 5-round drought. It just comes from pressuring A into the pivot towards B, not running into Scuba. And honestly, I want to see this kill from Nobody onto Mata. Yeah, finding that instant trade was massive. I mean, imagine if Mata, even with low HP, just gets back around the corner. There was no one who would have been able to kill him. He could have just posted up in main. That would have been so difficult for EDG to deal with.
Just sick from Kang.
Yeah, and then that 3K is beautiful. Beautiful stuff.
And also the null commanding Ethan is not in a position for that ultimate to have any effect. So he spares his team the suppression and gets 3.
So many ultimates used in that round for NRG. None of them with any serious level of value. And this has put EDG in a situation where they can get back in this game. Now they're the one with the ultimates advantage.
NRG has managed to spot nothing down mid yet. Mata hasn't pushed up for a swing. Trying to wait patiently on this. Som is very far forward though in yard. Trying to reposition himself.
Mata's
a clone.
In case of that flash, yeah, now obviously spotted out by this dimensional drift. Som is on the retreat towards site. Mata needs to get out of there with that light speed under a lot of pressure. But the saturate buys some time.
Mata actually swung into that. That is completely unhinged. Not going to be able to connect though. That's the Horde in play. 0 point captain, 3 EDG players. They want to keep this going.
Look at this triple face from NRG to try and hold back sight. Som goes down early.
That's not been swung into yet.
Yeah, EDG, they don't fully commit. They're just planting for offsite to play from yard, play from lane.
Only playing where they have information, and it's Ethan that actually stepped up into the line of sight. Mata with a shorty, not close enough. He's in deep trouble, tries to switch weapons, but he's leapt upon instantly. And as good as Scoob has been, he has been put out of the action this round.
And now it is going to be time for him to save. Ethan is on very low cash, so they would love to be able to make sure that they can get 5 rifles going into this. Next one just retreats towards spawn. EDG, they finally stop the bleeding, get back into the game. They made the right decision in that execute in terms of where they were planting, how they were playing off of the spike. They didn't overcommit. If they had, they would have went right into that NRG triple face stack up backside, but they don't get baited in.
Really well handled. Don't get carried away with it. Playing off that A side. That's the dimensional drift committed there. But it put Mata in a position where he could not be involved. Great patience considering, I think, a large number of frustrating circumstances have befallen EDG, not just on this, but also on this map, trying to work that B site. I think they're starting to realize that A might offer a wider array of options for them on the attack side.
Absolutely, it is time to just simply avoid Scuba on this B
Disuruh
site.
ngeluting bang, bukan suruh ngelawan
It's been
musuh.
locked down on the left half of the map. Just focus your attention over on A. 0 point goes down bottom. Mid doesn't catch anyone out from EDG. They wait it out, and now they start to press forward.
And no longer is Brock set up top mid to spray through. This time he is out-droning. Through link out to mid and doesn't spot the player on the other side of the
I don't
wall.
think spotted him, but Gokong thought he was. Can't really blame him. Teleports to the team. They're going for the B exec again. They're
lane.
testing Scuba again.
Jenny tucked in the corner. Ethan now with the fragment to try and dig him out. Smoggy hooks some damage from him, but Jenny's going to win the fight at elbow. That's Scuba down. No more Viking util. Turns up to Ethan. Unreal. Nobody's head goes rolling and he says, why not? In for a penny, in for a pound. Falters.
Does he not
Apa
trade
sih
that? That felt
Cicu-Cicu
like a
ini?
sure kill.
Now dangerous
Yellow
now. Chichu at 5, but still very much a
Spike
factor.
planted.
And back in the mid has Kang gone.
You can see Kong calming that. He did hear those footsteps behind him. Saw him now through heaven. EDG with an acute awareness of Mata's positioning at the very least.
Nothing for Som to see here. He sees it. The player below him. Chichu now neutralized. Som could start to cut the side up a little bit with these smokes.
But still, he has to worry a bit about his elbow. You can see he is paranoid. That smoke comes down to Smoggy, try to get in front of it. Time is beginning to get very low.
Not enough! And Kung happen to play the low ground. Smoggy exits the round with 2 health. Chichu survives at 5 after Brock tries to trade him.
Untung aja suara OP Karip ini nggak masuk,
Favorably for EDG on that B-side hit.
Those were some very snappy, gorgeous shots from Ethan. This little adjustment to the left on Nobody was lovely, but
the fact that Genie gets that foothold and finally he's able to take down the Viper on the entry is massive.
That's the first time they've been able to immediately deal with Scuba. And unfortunately for Brock, he really looked like he had a sure kill with that Odin. And he tried to go for an aim adjustment. And then he just loses out that duel that he absolutely needed to win on the trade.
Just a raw charisma from Kung. It is palpable.
Good.
Take this mid control on most rounds.
No more Odin here for Brock. Down to the Guardian, but playing a similar position. Still good bullet penetration there as NRG want to make full use of the paper mache walls.
Off some contact, Ethan is ready to just flash out. Take this fight towards mid. The dark cover drops so he doesn't need to get out of the way temporarily.
Carter also set up to just stay entrenched here and then respond quickly if there's an A hit. Tough for EDG to get A link control, but they are going to step forward now.
Prowler alerts them to the lack of players there. Oh, close to the judge.
Brings the gavel down on
Gila
Chichu and Kung.
si Som ini
To try and play through mid. It's Nobody caught inside a conversion pass. Runner Jenny also suffering that hindrance. And so, Smoggy now in a 1v5. All too much to do, but he's made a good start. Knocks down to 6 though, too much damage collaterally. And even though he takes 2 key kills.
30 seconds left.
All but impossible as Ethan from pocket will neutralize him.
Excellent setup from NRG and making that adjustment out of the timeout to fight more targeted for that mid. And it just pushes those EDG players fighting through A main right into the judge. Som had a nice position there, kind of just tucked in that corner of the dark cover.
A little saturate to clear that corner by Mata.
And then when the split activates, Mata rips that ult in mid. It's well executed.
That puts NRG back in front by a nose. Now they've got the overdrive to stare down from Jenny. EDG hoping maybe for a fast play to get them to parity at the end of this first half.
Brock has gotten the money to get the Odin activated again.
It's been middling in its impact, I feel.
Which is a rarity for a Brock Odin game, if we're being honest. Now EDG, they buy their time in mid. 0 Point does make a couple connections. Now they work their way up. Gate crash all the way at the top of mid. That's just going to be a fake from Kong. But NRG, as far as they know, could be, you know, looking down the barrel of a B split. They've lost all that control.
Yeah, Som though can get back into tower on B side with that ultimate. Able to reinforce pretty effectively, and they're looking to really clear mid now. An odd timing for it. Brock won't see anything though.
EDG's execute stalled out by the mollies on main. Another now from Ethan.
Nobody's dug enough into that corner that the fragment doesn't affect him. Here comes the paranoia, and in they come. 3 spotted off that 0 Point, and Ethan needs to get the work again. It's going to be Jenny up in this corner. Scuba highly mindful of it this time, and again it's Ethan set up on this corner. Brought to pressure from mid with the Odin, but there's no pick, there's no reveal of any of these players, and so we can only spray and pray. Scuba good for one. Always seems to be the case in that position. Jenny's able to get in there and finish the job as he's down to 10.
Pretty shocking, honestly, that EDG are able to make that work, but respect to them. NRG were fully stacked up on that site.
I think vindicating at the end of the first half to return to the scene of the crime and find great success on a very clean B hit, all things considered. Really competitive first half. Great to see that recovery from EDG.
They're able to make the right adjustments at the right time when it looked like things were just spiraling out of control, and we've got another close game.
Ball from Crowd on the other side.
Bro. Jangan jadi bangke, bangke. Apa? Halo, Bang. Apa sih lu Bang Ope? Bang Ope. Jong. Mana banyak bocok. Oh, udah mulai lagi.
In his hands,
Yeah,
wasn't really able to do much with
for
it.
a very good reason, but
Time to jump. Well, not this time around.
said it was a rarity that he didn't get a lot of value with it, and that is the genuine truth. Very uncommon that he's not able to put up numbers with that weapon. NRG, they're pivoting over towards this A side, have Scuba as a late lurk, posted up in mid. Here comes the utils, 0 point broken, but Dark covers in, and the dash from Mata.
Oh, light speed gets Mata right into space, and he has to give up that space, but Mata is not going to let him get away that easily. Now into the side, it's already getting broken up by some of these dark covers, and Mata finds yet another one. It's blistering pace from NRG. And they're at least half control of A. Still Smoggy at large, but quite a game for him. He'd have to step up, and he takes a hit through the masonry. He has to stand up here and give his best.
Certainly wouldn't be an NRG series if we don't get a Mata ace in it.
Fall back here.
And the man has produced them with uncanny frequency in Americas.
Yep, he is the all-time ace leader in the region, but Smoggy On for another pistol clutch, but denied by Sam at the last moment.
Closer than NRG would have liked it to be, but you can see what Waylay offers you in these situations. Break that crosshair placement, threaten to overwhelm you very quickly. That's just a pistol round. But you can see the ID from NRG, who want to make use of this guy. A real lightning bolt out there on the field.
It gets that first. There was a really cool little flash thrown at the ground
Sambil loncat aja.
from Ethan as well, that fully blinded nobody, so Mata could get an easy second on that side anchor. Man, if Smoggy did it again, he was so close.
So I'm able to stand up there and be the neutralizing presence NRG needed.
Stabilizes for the team, and now they have that second round bye, which involves a couple rifles, a couple pistols, and the one stinger for Mata on this entry towards Link in prime position to get his, but it's a fight down mid from EDG.
Kang wants a bit of it, and he's already collected up 2 of those sheriff kills. Doesn't want to give up the space quite yet either. He gate crashes over to B, but there is an insert of Smoggy left top mid. NRG suspected, and of course have the penetrative power of the Vandal to try and dig him out.
And they're able to pick up the important guns onto some of the players who did just have pistols, and now go for the rotate towards that B side. A B side where the gate crash from Kong has just been thrown to, so can get a fairly fast rotate there if necessary. EDG, they do want to commit to the effort of holding mid, catching a player there.
You see how important it was that Scuba stays alive in that early trade. It allows NRG to get out of mid, and Kong's none the wiser that they're headed to be.
Convergent paths already from Mata. Wants to commit them just to ensure that they close this round out.
Well, a fair guess to assume there'd be an entrenched defender here for EDG.
And honestly, when you get them on round 2, I guess, sure, just send them. Let's make sure we win.
I believe we call that easy come, easy go, right? We'll play off the site. Back and right on up here. Mata, of course, has a light speed to get in. No refract, though, to get out. Planted obviously pretty well out in the open. That dark cover's about to dissipate. Chichu spotted, dancing the boxes in the background. There's a flash, but no attempt to actually play through it for NRG. Mata's hoping to get some information from above that wall, but sees very little. There's a gap here that Kang might look to exploit. Not quite quick enough in the trigger finger, though. It's the Vandal that gets the better of him, and now Mata will step up for real. Some big frags in the second half.
Gila,
NRG convert. Only one gun taken out of the round.
Now, much like the pistol, Smoggy just suddenly collects 2 at the end of the round. Significant damage done, and it'll be curious to see what the commitment economically from NRG will be now that we're heading towards EDG's first full buy. I mean, when you go into the bonus with the double rifle, double pistol, you're hoping to get a pretty legit bonus by going with rifle. That is not going to be the case.
No, there's going to have to be some...
I mean, unless they just hard force it.
No, Bulldog here, some on a Sheriff. Nobody instantly over towards the Odin as well.
So it is a mixed kind of half by, really fast for Mata getting into that link. 0 point confirms a lack of presence. Kong with the mid swing. It's the first onto Ethan.
Makes it work with the Bulldog of all things. Mata just a little bit haphazard there, steps out into a double face. Very far ahead of the rest of NRG on a solo mission that goes wrong.
No desire to slow down. NRG not able to get off that A main ground to assist in time. Now look at this stack up from EDG. This should absolutely shred NRG when they round this corner.
Time for the kid to test the champs, I think. Relay Bolt's going to slow them up. There's a ping, though, on Jenny around the corner. Shock Dart to soften up Smoggy, who waded into its area of effect.
It gets a good amount of damage off onto these 2 players, but still, they are committed to just holding this together.
EDG also not moving off that B side yet. Swinging the double face. The dark cover breaks it up, though. Jenny down. This is dangerous now. Kang puts it to bed. Up to a casual 17 kills. Leading from the front.
Begins as well, taking that ISO'd fight against Ethan in mid. That's just in this moment. Flash out of that wall, didn't connect onto Kong, and Mata so aggro in that moment. It seemed that he really thought he could catch one player, but I mean, even if he gets out first, there's an instant trade coming. It was very aggressive, and he got punished for it.
You've mentioned that NRG's group in Americas was populated by a lot of double duelist teams, but this might be the most talented team of that style they've had to go up against.
They're going up against the man that has the all-time BO5 kill record. All right, nobody with an instant frag onto Mata, who used that light speed to get in. Saw him in a really cheeky position.
Mata just crumpled there. That is all of the bark out of NRG. What is some doing from here? G2 heads upstairs and says, "You're not supposed to be here."
Yeah, this attempt from NRG to go for a crazy fast side exec with the teleport with the light speed is all for naught. Okay, Scuba somehow wins that out. Pretty shocked that he's able to do so.
Was able to get his gun up in time, but he's mindful that Jenny might have dropped down behind him.
Spike
Kangkang's just
down A.
causing problems all across the map here.
Yeah, it feels like he's in the walls at the moment. Brock is going to be able to get the spike plant down, but surely this is unwinnable. Actually, denied even of that by the utility coming through the haunt from the fade.
Comes Kangkang again.
Spike planted. One
Still a
enemy
plant.
remaining.
That's what Scuba has to work with, but he has 85 health. He's got 4 able-bodied individuals standing in between him and a round win. Make it 3. Tap on the spike, surely Kangkang. No, head ripped off. There's something here, Scuba. Surely.
Oh shit!
Oh my god, he had the crosshair
Anjir!
perfect as well. Nobody was just fast enough. Oh my god.
That would have been the most degenerate thing I think I've seen. Yeah, frustrating for Scuba. Tantalizingly close to a legendary moment.
You do not see crosshair placement get better than that. Oh my god, he was ready as well. He had it in the perfect spot to get that kill.
One enemy remaining.
But he was just a millisecond too slow.
Too low. Frustrating. That's definitely not something you want to weigh on you.
Oh my god.
He's having an insane performance. Nobody again early with the spray through those walls. Brook suffers as a result. An orb still secured for the attack side. Scuba just blowing off steam maybe.
Oh, Mata didn't want to instantly swing through, was hoping that not revealing himself would allow him to get the trade. But it isn't the case. And this round is as good as done for NRG. EDG on for taking the lead in this game.
And that aura around NRG feels like starting to falter a little bit. The stopping power of these EDG defenders has unraveled them on multiple occasions. Dom is simply seeing what he can get for his money.
Kangkang really just feeling himself at this point, hungry to take more fights, hungry to get more kills.
Sees Decade's down, TP across the way. Chichu mindful of it though. And Brook obviously completely elsewhere, fighting his own demons.
Headed into this next round. Want to take a look at the status of some of these ults because they are getting online for NRG, and can't say the same for EDG on the opposing side. This is a real opportunity for the team from Americas to put a gun round win together. They have that null command to get into a site. They have the Viper's Pit to close out a post plant. 2 potent ultimates that if used effectively should get them to 9 rounds.
Got to be mindful, of course, of what nobody's doing early in some of these rounds. Marta with the fast play over towards Link. Now, last time he just walked out and got picked off, so we'll see.
And this is a pretty standard open from NRG, but does he expect a reclear coming already from EDG? 3 players in mid.
No one covers him from bottom mid here. He is alone in this position. And alone he will fall. Now to mid control firmly in the hands of EDG. Null command now is the acceleration is the response into this B side, and nobody cannot stand.
He really overstays his welcome, maybe expecting even that a dark cover would have been thrown there, but it wasn't. And now the pit goes down. Now it's into the 4-on-4.
A lot of side control. You've got 2 players from NRG forging already into back halls.
Scuba needs to stay alive though. Kangkang needs this kill desperately, but Brock ready on the angle to support.
Odin in hand as well. That's going to be a problem when we come to this post-plant scenario. A very timely 0.6 3 top mid.
This is a great reposition from Sam as well, getting into heaven. The backstab can activate at any given moment.
Jenny's going to try and accelerate over towards main, but there's far too high density of players here. Chichu in the pit, fighting for his life. Surely he knows he's better off playing from outside and keeping his gun in hand. Spots Som in tower, and he will be judged.
And it is those 2 ultimates being used to perfect effect. The pit, the null command. I did really like this play though from EDG. Mata dashing up into that link and staying committed to the position is something that he's done before.
Yep.
And so they're able to just isolate him completely to get that opening kill. It was a great idea.
It's not the first time Mata's been very much out at sea alone in some of those early scenarios.
It was just unfortunate that nobody goes down playing in heaven. I think, yeah, thought maybe the dark cover was coming. Not exactly sure, but that was an important kill for NRG to pick up. Regardless off, finally in the hands of Kangkang. Scuba removed instantaneously.
Absolutely brazen. Bro basically bathed in that molly from the Viper. Was happy to trade a little bit of health for the kill.
Mata on the verge of getting the conversion pass. Just one orb required at this point.
Won't do a whole lot to Kangkang, who's perched up here waiting for a push through B main. Mid really not explored at all for NRG yet. Jenny with a fairly safe posting top mid.
Gotta go.
Shoulder peeking at regular intervals as Ethan is yet to show himself.
Brock, a bit of a reclear towards A main. NRG have really slowed the pace at the moment. They need to commit a dark cover to obscure this top mid view. Danger. Virginia goes down to half HP.
Just warning shots though, but NRG are looking to scale up this mid control now. This is about to get ugly.
EDG, they want to pop out of this potentially. Smoggy on the angle.
Multi-fight, there's got to be some action here in mid, and there is. Jenny and Nobody able to find one each.
30 seconds.
I mean, unfortunately,
The
Ethan
saturate.
and Mata, they're hindered.
All right, there it is. Light
Oh,
speed.
that is criminal.
Snaps the crosshair positioning entirely. Now Kangkang, who was positioned up in tower, gave up that spot to play back through spawn.
And now Ethan planting for Mata to keep playing in that link.
How aware are they of the tower position? What is that from Ethan?
Wah, gila, cok. Anjir,
Well,
anjir.
Four more than he needed.
That is just a pixel shot from Ethan. I can't believe NRG win out that mid-fight. EDG have 3 players ready to activate on that contact from Smoggy. They fight in the smoke and they lose out. I mean, that is just a disgusting way to be able to get the fight isolated. What is that shot? Oh my god!
Ethan!
Same reaction.
Give me something, bro. Good jumps at him.
Now, you talked about the ultimate trough for EDG. They were suffering. Well, now it's very much the opposite. However, the weaponry isn't quite there to match it.
Wow, instant dimensional drift from Kangkang used
Right
right
to
down
see.
mid. He does spot out every single player.
Gate crashes over at tower. He doesn't want to go back that far.
Now the question is to what avail, right? But it is now allowing EDG to walk all the way up and position themselves in B main at the very least. They have full control. And if there's a pivot back from NRG to B, it could be dangerous. You have nobody taking contact, and then Ginny tucked in the corner with the stinger. But NRG, they're slowing down the pace of the game now.
Rourke obviously mindful of this. Sat watching from the bottom of mid.
A lot of damage dealt to Smoggy and Ethan, respectively, in that little exchange.
NRG, of course, aware that the weaponry isn't where it needs to be on the EDG camp. Jenny can supplement, of course, with an overdrive if you want to commit more into this half-bought round here. Kangkang chilling in pocket.
Smoke's being cycled on main. Of course, it's Paranoia ready to go from Smoggy, but it is temporarily deactivated.
That's a nice little fragment there on Kangkang. He takes a bit of damage, has to step up, and now looking to play off this Paranoia. Chichu forced back. Paranoia comes from NRG. Now they're going to assert themselves on their way over towards the A side, and Marta's good for it. Chichu posted up, completely flashed. And Nobody has to work his way in from mid.
But do you see that counter util from NRG after they're hit by that Paranoia? Immediately, Paranoia of their own, synchronized with that Saturate coming through. The 2 anchoring players blinded, hindered, and from there they are just deleted with absolute ease from Mata press forward.
Obviously, outside of the fact that NRG take another big step towards a series win, it's a buff around economically where they don't suffer any casualties to the sheriff buy of EDG. Can build that
Enemy remaining.
foundation a little bit more. Now Convergent Paths comes online for Mata, gives them something to say in the conversation of ultimates, whereas EDG are still ready to leverage many of them to get back to winning ways.
Yeah, Ethan did throw out that no command very late in.
Haunted itu apa? Yang ya. Kan tadi dia error, tadi dia bilang.
Blood off
Ada
that
aja kendalanya
nightfall,
mau
and they're picked
streaming
apart
on
one by
time.
one. NRG have a great re-hit, getting in with a convergent pass after extracting util with that fake first hit.
Smoggy has no armor at all. Force the Vandal.
Just a glass cannon Vandal. Chichu playing within the pit to control all of B main.
Brock still wants to tap this orb, hoping that Chichi will show some traces here.
Brock does get it. Yeah, a little bit of danger to have a Vandal in that pit, not gonna lie. So Chichu doesn't go for much of a spam effort at all. In fact, doesn't spam at all. Kong Kong is peeking through mid.
Yeah.
NRG, they're on the cusp of taking this series 2-0 after being down 11-2 on the first map.
We're looking for some prime 2024 Kung Kung here. If EDG are going to have a shot in this game. Gate crash out, realize he doesn't really have the tools. Scuba, who's had a phenomenal series, a great map, has got himself nestled up towards A main.
Ethan walking his way up mid towards this link flash to get some of that space to apply some pressure. The majority of this NRG hit going to come through A main off this wall.
This provokes the re-clear of Link from nobody. Sends the Prowler in. So we're all lined up for A main. A hard hit coming in from NRG. It's going to be Marta first with a light speed. Jimmy, though, tucks in that corner. Deals with the waylay. Now, though, all of them lit up. It doesn't seem to matter. It's Brock with the Odin. Only gets the one. And the 0 point not able to be made use of. Brock's in trouble. Big trouble. And EDG fire back right when it matters.
OT lagi.
Excellent counter utility from EDG to stop that hit in its tracks. The that paranoia from Smoggy had a serious connection. I mean, look at Mata. He was just blinded up. Didn't know where he was looking. Didn't know where he was dashing. Stun connection as well. Beautiful, beautiful stoppage power.
And in the end, Ethan doesn't want to try and split A from Link. He flashes it, clears at least the first part of it, but then doubles back to join NRG for a flood through A main that gets stopped in its tracks.
All right, NRG with two opportunities to close out this map. Mata back to this fast late take. Does bait out the paranoia and just refracts back to bottom mid. Wants to gather up with NRG, the rest of the squad who are poised to execute onto this B site. Brock could have a Hunter's Fury and a post plant potentially. He's just one orb away and he's going to get that in main.
Kung Kung's gate crash here at B puts him right in the middle of the action if he's going to respond to a site.
And he does, he is in.
Okay, I'm going to leave high behind the orb and now ready to fight! Oh, not so shabby. Chichi's able to back him up and go 3 for 1. Now this leaves Scuba and Brock having to fight for it. Spray through the corner! What? How do they get this second? Okay. Brock up on the side, Spike stuck. Scuba ready, and has to go 1v2 on this swing out of elbow. Brock is not in a position to double up with him. Haunt popped. Now he'll double back. Prowler gonna come around the corner. Brock spots the player jump on the side. It's gonna be Jenny. Scuba has to deal with him now. Overdrive at the ready, and long range Jenny picks Brock off. EDG are far from done.
And that overdrive is just too much to deal with, but what a play from Kong Kong. That brazen confidence just sends it into the site. Pop flashes for himself.
How did Smoggy die? Brock sprays 2 players down instantly with his Odin.
Chichu and Kong Kong do such a great job.
God.
God, that is sick. Yeah, this overdrive, though, just too strong in a situation like that.
Oh my god, he's so
Some frustration there for NRG, just trying to put this game to bed before EDG take it over.
And now, juxtaposed to Abyss, it's
Gelo, apakah akan OT lagi ya guys ya?
hush over the audience now.
Back in the flat.
The weight of this round is clearly felt. Marno, where are we at? Okay, he got out somehow. Attracting away with 6 health.
Wanted to get some information for this Hunter's Fury, but there's not even a tag from Brock. Nobody in mid, he's just ready for the lurk.
No check of mid. Scuba now off the map and Marta down to 6. A grim start to this one.
But nobody, he just hunts for more. He gets greedy and he gets punished.
Kung now, that sole player in mid. Jenny making his way toward connector. But NRG still have their Omen in the game. Still have the util to put together a hit on B. And that's going to put Chichu yet again to the test.
And that dark cover is thrown up mid from Ethan to kind of make it seem like they could be working up there, but Kong knows that that is nonsense. He's pushed all the way down, but the pressure will be on Chichu. He's playing from elbow. He takes a lot of damage. A risk to get the molly off.
He doesn't want to give up this position. He's trying to hold it for as long as he can, but he eventually realizes he's got to concede.
Yeah, just routed over towards heaven. Wants to hold elbow to the best of his ability, and NRG, they're going to swarm him. They want to overwhelm this position.
They're running out of time.
They take it now. They slow down.
There's going to be players coming from top mid. Chichu can still set up here in tower. There's the paranoia, and that's the signal to go. Marta clipped by the para. Chichu here knows Ethan is going to be sniffing at his heels, and on the side, Brock at least finds one. Needs more. There's Ethan. Now can make his way out with Sob. Disrupts the defuse, and Ethan puts it to bed.
No,
2-0. And in 2025, Ethan looking for another shot at glory. This time surrounded by young, hungry shooters. And NRG vindicate themselves in this match against your reigning world champions to kick off Group C.
And that is the global debut for 3 Challengers players that made it into the league this year. A stunning showing from Mata, who just absolutely lit up EDG on that map 1. He goes 5 for 12 on the first half, but drops 31 kills total to win that out in an unbelievable comeback, a 17-15 round OT. And on Corrode, when it looked like EDG were going to make that comeback of their own, when NRG was struggling on match point, they found the resolve to close it out. Sam and Scuba, a strong duo on that Corrode map to get them over the finish line. Scuba with that anchoring, that clutch that he had as well, and Sam just a consistent factor in terms of the fragging across the board.
And you can argue this is one of NRG's greatest challenges yet. They face another team that's adept in the double duelist style that
Hello. Datang. Win ngapain ya? Main apa kita ya? With tim Liquid. Dung dung dung. Mengpalo kah kita? Maybe Timon will play in match with T1. Yeah, but I think uh it's so hard for Demon 1, I think. This is not one man matching, I think. Yondra. Let's go compare dulu kita ya. Kita compare dulu kali ya. Kita compare dulu solo, guys. Solo compare. Until Team Liquid play, I think we will go competitive match. I'm super fan. Am IBR? Am IBR still Aspas or Aspas already go out? I never follow the Amer and EMEA. Viper.
Match found.
Aspas. Aspas good. I think Aspas need more. Need more teammates to support him entry.
All paths end with me.
BLG. Yeah, I think, but my BR can win that match, I think. DRX Mako starting. BLG Bilibili Gaming.
The self-righteous thieves are back. Good. I have plans for them.
Let's play it first thing.
Blinding threat.
Blinding traps. Oh, wait. Games. They will win for sure, I think.
Now we wait. Rip and tear. Rip and tear. Wall tripped. Thorns activated. Thorns blinding.
Reloading.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Let's go. My team was so good. Let's go.
Outside of this game, immortality doesn't have as many day-to-day benefits as you think.
Now we wait. Launching thorns. Flash place. Launching thorns. There. There. Wall tripped.
Have one of these.
Thorns are live.
Enemy spotted A. Right here.
There.
Careful mid, careful mid.
Spike planted.
Oops.
There. One enemy remaining.
Whoa.
Satchel out.
Under. What the?
Reloading.
Woo! Yeah, I know. I know you speak English, Rizu.
Shame. I love
It's okay.
explosions.
No problem for me. What?
Success is the only axis that
The
matters.
fuck, man?
Blinding crack. Now we wait. Rip and tear. Rip and tear. Wall tripped.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Nice one. Much player mid. Oh my god, Odin on mid.
Enemy spotted mid.
It's you and me.
30 seconds left. Spike planted. Last player
What?
standing.
Oh my god. Listen. Ada udah. Tepat.
Right.
Streaming, orang gua komen tadi di streamingnya dia. Oh, kok dihapus?
That Cypher wants to watch us? Let him. We don't hide.
Teng teng.
Can I get a drop?
Last place. Now we wait. Launching thorns. Launching thorns.
Reloading.
Careful mid. No one watch
Spike
me.
planted.
Deploying
wait.
drone.
Bomb buddy out. Enemy tagged. No peeking. Here.
Last player standing.
Anjir. Timing banget. Bersama siapa aja nih? Solo aku sambil nungguin Nobar itu PCT.
Ironic.
Sambil menunggu Nobar PCT. Iya, dari tadi Nobar PCT. Nunggu next match lama dia.
Get out of my way. Right here. Enemy spotted A.
Flashing. Thorns good hit. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Shock dart.
Okay, done. You say something? Sorry, ears still ringing.
I need a weapon. Blinding trap. I need a weapon. I appreciate that. Now we wait. Rip and tear. Launching thorns.
Headshot.
Oh shit.
Retrieving flash.
There they are.
It's you and me.
Culik.
Spike planted.
My ult is ready.
Absolute. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Odin.
One enemy remaining.
Banget cuy. Miau. Kenapa sih kakak tiba-tiba
This is where
miau
someone
aja?
says something pithy and we pretend to tolerate them. Go ahead. I'll wait.
Miau, miau, miau.
Blinding press. Now we wait. Launching thorns. Rip and tear.
Watch this.
Right here. Right here. Right here.
No peeking. Enemy spotted A.
Next.
Enemy spotted mid. Right here.
Nice.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Gun here.
30 seconds left.
Spike
Flashing.
spotted.
Wait. Oh, nice.
That was their best.
Let's go.
Alright. I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team.
Lamanya.
Need a drop. Thanks.
Need a drop. Thanks.
Who needs a buy?
Thanks.
You need to buy.
Flash placed. Now we wait. Rip and tear. Right then. Launching thorns.
Tuh, si James cabut. James. Udahan.
Drop in a smoke. Enemy killed.
Shit.
I know exactly where you are. It's you and me.
Spike planted.
Nice.
There.
Reloading. Drop in a smoke.
Deficient. My ultimate's. Bring me the arsenal! One enemy remaining.
Not sorry.
Let's go.
Reloading.
Bring me the arsenal.
Not while I'm here. I feel no empathy for them. What does that say about me? Don't answer. It was rhetorical.
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
I'm feeling charitable. Who needs something? Blinding prep. Now we wait. Launching thorns. Rip and tear.
No peeking.
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Nice one. Let's go. Bantai-bantai, Cok.
Why are they so
Enak,
determined
Ki.
to die?
Need a drop. Thanks.
Now we wait. Blinding press. Rip and tear.
Guess they're fond of losing.
Launching thorns.
Get out of my way!
Blinding. Good hit.
Oh, anjir, di dalam, coy.
I am
The hunter!
Nice. Let's go. Wait. Santai.
One enemy remaining.
So what 1 HP?
Drop in a smoke.
Let me pay how the
Let's go.
Another dead one.
Bantai-bantai, guys.
One downside to being immortal. I can't play dead.
Need a drop. Thanks.
Flash placed. Launching thorns. Now we wait. Rip and tear.
Enemy marked.
Enemy spotted.
Spike down B.
Shush.
Retrieving flash.
Wait.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Last player
behind you.
standing.
Oh my
What
god.
the?
Like I never left!
Last player standing.
What the?
Oh my god.
Yeah. I know.
Last round before the switch. No sense in saving now. Spend. Enjoy the arsenal.
Spend.
Now we wait. Launching thorns. Rip and tear.
Sorry, mabet. Tadi nggak ngeliat. Gue tuh sure got nets.
It's you and me.
Redundant.
Reloading.
I know exactly where you are.
Enemy marked.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, take a break, guys. Reloading. Here.
Switching sides.
Sorry guys, I'm on game. I think we
I
can
reckon I'll take a kick
go
after this.
win.
I've earned it.
Now we wait. Again.
Cypher. Low.
Dropping smoke.
Last place. Flashing.
Shoot.
One enemy remaining.
Nice one. Untung gua dapat depan. Nice.
Race to the spike site.
That is the win to DRX. Yeah, I think DRX and not in good performance.
Now we wait. Blinding press. What? Not ready yet. Good hit.
What the?
Reloading.
One down. Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down A.
So one side.
Scanning ahead.
Blinding prep. Not ready yet. Good hit. I have the spike. One enemy remaining.
No more to observe.
I'm amped. Let's go.
We're good enough.
Gun here.
Now we wait.
Now we win. Ternyata autoplay live lu. Kocak lu, Jo. Lu itu kenapa videonya lu hapus, Jo? Video yang tadi lu hapus apa gimana? Nanti gue patah-patah gitu. Jadi gue langsung panas lah.
Flash placed.
Blinding. Dropping smoke. Reloading. Grenade.
In smoke.
Launching thorns.
Plant out. Refreshing.
Blinding. Good hit. One enemy remaining. That's the last of them.
Itulah gue lepas dari game terakhir. Ya makanya gue bingung kok tiba-tiba hilang. Atau si Bang Opek juga lah, Ijo nggak jadi streaming. Nah, tadi perasaan gue komen di streamingnya Ijo aja.
Now we wait.
Need a drop. Thanks.
Ini musuhnya udah stres ya. Oh, DRX lagi naik nih.
Come on then.
Dua kosong nih.
Flash placed. Not ready yet.
Dropping smokes.
Retrieving flash.
Molo atau ya biasa kayaknya game belum optimize begitu sih.
Launching thorns. No more thorns.
Someone's in defender spawn. Spike planted.
Rip and tear.
Ready.
Thorns down. Blinding prep. One enemy remaining.
Take cover me.
Thank you. Reloading.
Match point.
Ayo cepat sudahi game ini biar kita nobar lagi. Biar kita nobar lagi. Aku bingung tadi lah sih. Tapi gitu lah. Kemarin juga tapi si Bang Opik lancar sih. Cuman mungkin ini kali ya settingan apa namanya gamma dan lain-lainnya tuh kan dia kalau gelap emang berat gitu. Game-game gelap tuh.
Not ready yet. Good hit.
Enemy spotted A. Grenade! Dropping smokes.
Let's go.
Planting thorns.
One enemy remaining.
Rip and tear.
Wih,
Planted.
lewat.
It's you and me.
Last placed.
Attackers win.
Langsung cepet banget coy. Padahal ISO-nya GG loh. 17 anjir kill. Oke, lanjut lagi guys. Lanjut lagi.
It's an ambitious play from Nats. Back on the KZ server now, as this one's looking like a 4-0, but that's not a surprise. What will be damning is if it is a flawless round from DRX.
Well,
Bos si Ijo
never
lagi
mind.
unreal.
Not going to be. Already won at least
Sama
for
siapa aja sama si K.
Patek. It will be an upgrade onto the Outlaw, but it's only going to really be deadly to one of the players. He'll likely want to do some damage and then go down. Holding onto it's not really going to have too much value for the next round. For Camo, it's that same sort of talking point. How much damage can they do? As of right now, it's not looking very much. They are far enough out already from that spike. They will be able to escape. Nice shot from Panatek. That's at least one. Now the rest have to cross over into the same corner that you already see Marco in. It's whether he can do anything more. And
he can remove the weapon.
Yep, he's just about, I was going to say, it was going to be close though. Like he almost didn't hit the point of demise quick enough, and then
already
had that into the next
already
round.
struggle.
Flashback gets the credit anyways. Ulti's online now for DRX. It's 4-0 up. Oh, there's no need to show it again. And again.
Failed jumping.
Oh, Andy. Yeah, that knows what he did. But for DRX, coming into this round, yes, both teams are now on rifles, so for Team Liquid, that should be their chance to fight back on square footing. But Ultimate's in play on the other side, make this a little bit of an uphill battle for the defending side, especially thinking about how much impact you can have. Popping that Yoru ult alongside Sova, the two together, Dimensional Drift and Hunter's Fury, can easily net you not just space, but a pick.
Early
Failed to jump.
Both trips gone, clearly knowing the positions that Nats likes to place them, which I'll be honest is impressive. He's normally very well known for being flexible and where that utility is put into play. But those already being removed, it leaves him at the back of the side. Now there is still the cam in the corner, ready to catch them as they walk out, and an immediate dash in with Rex is ready for it. An advantage taken. And an advantage increased. A second onto Bane. And backside still being hold. They can't have got any further forward. Flashback is going to try and peek this, but, well, that flank yet to really be spotted.
Yeah, in fact, it's not going to have any real impact here, you'd imagine. An element of surprise gone. They know there's a player, but, well, close to heaven. They don't know that he's on the left side, but the walkout is going to come elsewhere towards the spawn. Flashback already watching forward. He'll find his first fade back. Gate crash to fall back on out as the ult is popped. Two spotted. Fring knows that he probably has a target coming his way. Ready for the fight towards the vents. They're suspicious of it. Swing from Camo gets him. But the numbers kept even as the spike keeps on ticking. This is a round Team Liquid desperately need. And the defuse inside the smoke puts the pressure on. Already heard the half. Dropout punished. And this round goes to Team Liquid at long last. They're on the board by a narrow margin.
Yeah, no, it really was. Skin of their teeth. Had to defuse within the smoke and a solid
Gak ada yang mau nge-defuse,
coy.
Makonya.
Really got off to a flying start. 8-4 playing the Yoru, of course, known for more of that sentinel role within the team. Clearly having that individual brilliance that can turn around on its head. As you mentioned, it is the first round onto the board for Liquid.
Let's go, Team Liquid.
It's still going to put them in a very interesting spot economically. In fact, this next round may be worth two. Both teams somewhat on the brink.
Well, Well, Camo may look like he has a weakness, but as we get to his POV, you can see Blade Storm in hand. Looking for the fight from far away. Ult comes in a little late from Patatek, so site clearance comes in. DRX able to gather themselves at least a bit of control, you would imagine, but they stall out. Kept back by the smoke. Kept back by the ultimate of Patatek as well, as they can't use their abilities to break through to this site. It's going to cause delay. Camel's down to 20 already. That's a phenomenal spam. And Hyunmin still with a full utility belt. They didn't get caught out. The timing didn't catch them. They'll still be able to have a pretty decent sight hit with that free recon, essentially.
Already. Oh, it's a very awkward fight, and spotting out Camo. He's decided to go aggressive, but he's been caught from behind. The flashback takeover.
Gila.
They
Let's
were so
go.
busy
Flashback
watching
so
where
good.
Hyunmin went that they've ended up losing the rest of the
Flashback
side.
become duelist
Singular
right now.
shock dart kill for Trex. But I'm just looking at Nats.
Double duelist with Hyun.
He's not fighting this. He's got no interest. In fact, just going to go sit within his setup. DRX are going to have themselves a 5th round, and it all comes back off again. This double duelist, it is just putting the defensive side into disarray.
Well, you can see from Team Liquid's perspective on the B site, the whole idea is that they're going to stop you from breaking through that choke point. And they do that with Patatek's utility, stalling them out completely. But the problem is you have Flashback being able to just make his way in without actually challenging, while Hyunmin is taking that initial contact and is unpunishable, essentially. As he dashes in, immediately refracts back to B main, and that's Flashback's moment to take advantage of the chaos, ripping the back line of Team Liquid wide open. And as you said, immediately that call is made by Nats. We're not playing this retake. Even though they'd found one, the 2v4, not worth it when the weapons are, as you said at the start, not in a good spot. Economically, they were being punished already. But the Blade Storm made up for it the next round. That won't be there.
Yeah. Well, I really love the way they're using the refract. It's like Hyunmin's goal is to almost look at me. Like, this is what I'm doing. I'm going to go in, I'm going to find info, and then I'm going to retreat back. And at the same time as he's retreating, Flashback is going.
I'm out. Apaan kan? Ntar gue pindahin biar sama. Nah. Beda sumber, ntar gue samain dulu. Biar teriaknya samaan. Kalau gue teriak duluan kan nggak lucu.
A superstar turned IGL, looking like a veteran at only 23 years of age. Well, right now, Nats hasn't showed up yet, which I don't think is something I've said for ever.
Oh, we just cast the whole of stage 2, and I can confirm, first time I've heard that out of your mouth. Maybe like in a pistol round, like one single time.
Yeah, but I don't think I'd say he hasn't turned up in a pistol round.
Yeah,
you know?
it's been one round. It is definitely alarming. Seeing how this is playing out, a great sign for DRX again with the adjustments they've had to make with the constant roster shifts, bringing back the start of the year look, and I mean perfectly timed with Abyss coming back in from the start of the year, I suppose. Everything slotting into place. This Waylay, this Yoru, sensational, and we're only starting to see, you know, the first few pages of the playbook. There is definitely more behind this, and Team Liquid, if they lose this one, they're going to be terrified of what's to come.
Camo. First point of contact. He sort of swapped positions. Again, shock dart directly onto the trip. They have read his playbook. It seems like every single one of them has been perfectly positioned to just remove Nats' utility. But at least for now, it is a 5-player build-up in towards that A side. Trex has his ult, but is incredibly far away. I don't think he's going to have any impact in this round. And on the other side of things, immediately we'll see the popping of that dimensional drift. That's all the info they need. And they're trying to throw Util just to give nothing for Panatek, but he does survive.
Being pressured, but around the side comes Patty, still able to find another before going down as the 3 versus 2 comes into play. Hunter's Fury to push them back, 35 seconds, but no way to deny this plant now. It will come through, and it's on Hyunmin to find something from here. If he gets this, he's got another Refract online. This could be huge. Or DRX to get back into this play. The drone thought about by Trax, and he'll wish he put it through. A huge punish from Hyunmin, but he falls eventually, leaving Mako alone. It's a great start. His util's been well placed, but now he's got to do it rifle in hand. Nats holding him, and the bullet connects to the head. Team Liquid, 6-2. It's not great, but hell, it's a start.
Yeah, it's something.
Langsung diwantap.
Okay, it's his second kill, but it's his first impact kill. The last was in the last round where they
setelah nge-troll tadi ya, loncat jatuh langsung.
Him versus Marco, the matchup I was talking about, and even still, it's desperately close. You still see like that utility being destroyed on one side of the map. It's aggressive, double dive style of play that is so difficult to hold against.
Dia pikir dirinya Jet. Nggak bisa ngambang.
As I said, we watched the game earlier and it was incredibly attack-sided, but as we've learned many a time, applying a single brush to every single team would be madness. Speaking of madness, this is so aggressive from Liquid.
Buset.
They are not playing like a team that's down 6-2, and that's exactly what you need to see. The spike taken, Bane
dibantai-bantai gini, bro.
How many can he take with him? And it's only one. The start of the bounce back for Team Liquid in the previous round, and they have skyrocketed to success now. But still, 6-3. They have to lock it down for this half.
I respect that call. We talk about Nats this year coming into his own as an IGL. The fact is you just sort of get through your second round of the entire game. You yourself not having the best individual game. What do you call? Let's rush it down B. I respect it. Like, it's bold.
We talked about this in yesterday's series as well. This is what's important. Being able to change it up, not play just one style. Have more than one hymn sheet to sing from, and then
doing it again.
Buset. Kiko ini serem, coy.
But the dish is the same. Team Liquid 6-4.
I'm sorry. So you call that twice in a row? Like it is still the majority of this defensive side. Like it was only Dance lurking in mid, I guess, getting the early information. The rest of it, like this could be the replay of the last round. Like I would not be able to tell the difference. They died slightly further back. I guess that's the only difference.
The only real difference is that like they went for the window push, so it was a much deeper aggression. Whereas this time they're in almost a Congo line, ready for the window peak, thinking DR.
Enggak tadi om yang main Omen.
Halo, gila, welcome to the stream, selamat datang.
Saking low sense-nya itu, dia langsung ngebanting tangan.
Welcome. Kamu nggak streaming kah, Gil? Gak enak banget ya manggilnya Gil gitu.
Cikil.
Dukung siapa, Kak? Susah. Aku suka derek.
Dukung yang benar.
Tapi masalahnya di TL ada nuts.
Emang cewek ya. Kalau cewek sukanya yang bagus-bagus emang banyak.
Enggak bang. Kalau Aran lagi nih, dia pilih yang menang aja udah. Kalau dia udah bilang kayak gitu, dia yang menang Pak.
Yang gue pilih biasanya kalah aja.
Kalau gue kembali ke Jara, Aran misalnya pilih fanatik. Ntar gue pilih Eren. Udah, apa malah menang. Buat apa buat ngecengin gue? Aku adalah konten bang.
Aduh.
Ya gue cenginnya depan, gue kan ngecenginnya depan muka. Depan muka di DC langsung.
Run it down at you. This is going to be a 5-man push. Everybody on this is
You with Helen, yeah.
Everyone on Team Liquid is pushing. Full aggression. A player
with
up top
Helen
drawing
now.
the eye. Kiko just needs to swing and he will. Bring down. Paranoia
Yeah.
sent through. Ready to swing on the back as the rest of the team as Team Liquid continue to fry. DRX are in a 4v2. They've lost the spike, but they've got the TP. Mako can steal that spike away, and that's exactly what he'll do. Okay, they've lost a lot of players, but at least they should be able to find a play.
Sikilnya siapa?
Alongside him has been the hero. All this DRX squad so far. Looking for a fight, but look how patient Trex is on the other side. We've criticized him for being king, and this time he won't be caught. Marco in a 1v4. We've seen it once, but not this time. It will be a 5th round for Liquid. A rush mid. This might be one of the most unorthodox defensive sides I've ever seen, but it's working.
I'll tell you one time, when they put this map back in the pool, I said I wasn't a big fan of it.
That's an understatement and a half. You have complained about it for the last few weeks.
I'm trying to censor my opinions a little bit, but I'm starting to become a fan of it. Is this how you're supposed to play? I'm taking this direct.
Well, this is deathmatch.
This is literally run it down. Now we see a more conventional approach, I think. You never know until barrier goes up. There's going to be an off in play for
Ya gara-gara Talon kalah, DRX jadi masuk. Harusnya kalau Talon menang, Talon yang masuk di sini, DRX nggak
A little
masuk.
bit of A main aggression, not with the whole team, but a
Iya, yang
flash
lawan RR.
and a deep peek expected.
Oh yeah, very deep peak. Early TP. I had a mini heart attack for a second.
He has updraft.
He has his updraft. Convergence path used into the B side. Back to that execute.
Apakah Fnatic bisa menang, guys? Udah lama nih vakum piala nih.
So they've avoided it completely this time.
Juara 2 gantiin Perex kah? Jadi juara 2 mulu anjir. Udah lama puasa. Buset, kamu tajam banget bangke.
They need to be firing on all cylinders already. The reveal lands onto Mako. He's got support though. It's Brink swinging through the smoke, but Camo's there to greet him. And Bane, the last man standing under heavy pressure.
Tats di Talon. Gimana?
Swing and there's 2 players to greet him. 6-6 after a dominant start for DRX.
Kamu ini serem, Jo. Dar.
Absolute crazy recovery coming out from Liquid. 6-1 down, 6-6.
Gila, ngeri banget.
Dia main bener-bener low sense tuh bang.
Nggak fans sih,
Iya.
udah keren banget.
Makanya Aima konsisten banget tuh.
Iya.
Geraknya.
Mending Talon yang pulang sih lebih susah kalau. Mending TL yang pulang. Ya, kok gitu. Nuts itu apa ya? The real IGL sejati ya. Kayaknya nggak pernah marah-marah ya.
The real IGL sejati siapa? Tentu saja Mada, Bu.
Mada nggak tuh? Ini PC yang dibuat sama Valo apa gimana dah?
Omen, sponsornya Omen. Yang dijamin kuat main Valo.
Valo doang ya.
Iya, yang lainnya ngeh.
Iya. Kayak inilah pelatih sepak bola Indonesia siapa namanya?
Sinteyong.
Iya.
Iya, mirip.
Mirip,
Pelatihnya DRX mirip.
Sinteyong sekarang udah nggak ngelatih timnas, ngelatih DRX dia. Itu pelatihnya tim Liquid malah lebih baik.
Si Ewok dari RRQ itu udah fix.
Ih, tuh kan Ewok itu.
Ewok lebih panjang bewoknya.
bukan lebih panjang bang, lebih tepatnya lebih tidak terurus.
lebih tidak terurus, parah banget emang.
Lah berepotan gitu anjir.
Iya sih. Ayo guys, 1 subs lagi guys. Saya butuh 1 subs lagi.
Nih, taruh lo nih, gua login nih akun ini nih.
Ya udah gua unsub, gua sub lagi ya.
Jangan. Murni aja yang murni.
Gua unsub lagi.
Jangan aneh-aneh, yang murni aja.
Enggak mau gua mau bukan subscribe, gua mau lebih tepatnya apa? Spam report.
Kocak.
Lemaka arah kayang, guys.
Bukan kayang, Bang, salto dia. Terus mana akun
Josi Serafina cover lagu baru.
Serapin apa Serapina?
Serafina, VTuber.
Oh, gua taunya Serapin.
Enggak, Serafina. Dia cover lagu baru.
Lagu Aldi Taher kah?
Lagunya ini Lady Gaga, pengen dengerin. Ah, sial. Tapi nanti kedenger di stream males.
Keras banget anjing.
Saya suruh kawan sub.
Anyone's
Gitu ya.
map to take, but this is DRX's pick, so you kind of feel like they're the ones that need to take it now on the defense.
Well, at the halftime, the crowd was certainly with Liquid. The energy up, the chant was going for the majority of it. But it's silence in the crowd as they wait now to see how this will play out. Camo diving deep, but unlike Hyunmin, he doesn't have the ability to fall back without refract. Space taken is committed to. The B side will be overrun nonetheless. DRX, many players nearby. Flank coming through with the deep A main push already from Fring, but you've got the same thing from Nats as he moves around mid. Hyunmin's there to greet him. And now they can just pause a moment for the retake, but they see DRX are spotting this aggression from Team Liquid. They need space on this attacking side, and so it's straight into the spawn they go. Mako there to greet them, and the right click is kind to begin. Shock dart is going to drop aim though and make this a little bit more difficult, but still the advantage with the defenders. Drax boxed in, and Kiko shut out.
Yeah, this is where DRX historically have always done their best work, those retake setups. I like how patient they were. A lot of the time you're going to see players get itchy feet, get a little bit over-aggressive, and want to take a fight on their own. You see the sort of intelligence of Marco at that back position. He waits at the box, gets the first, falls back, it's like, okay, you want to fight me? You've got to swing me. I'm not going to give you that fight once again. And even Bane, okay, he goes down, but he doesn't want to give away anything. They're just waiting for that flank, patient and controlled. And after what was a pretty nasty streak from Liquid, that's the return DRX were looking for.
Yeah, Mako even getting revenge onto Camo for that first half with his opening kick, but from that point it was just pure discipline. DRX, you got to think about it. The last 5 rounds, 6 rounds or so, they have cooled down. Players feeling like their shots aren't landing because, well, they weren't. But that pistol and a follow-up, that's going to give them the ability to build that momentum right back up.
Has Trex got a hero stinger?
Yes, he does.
He had a hero stinger. It's already gone. I guess an attempt to do some damage. That's not going great. It's fallen into the hands of Nats, and he's going to meet the same fate. Flashback, back to winning ways.
Flashback. Namanya juga flashback.
Come on, it is the conversion, but this is, at least nowadays, this is about as much of a bonus as you're ever going to see. It is mostly SMG snipers and only a singular rifle. Maybe an extra one purchased up, but not much to play with whatsoever for the side of DRX in this round.
Keluar.
Not bad work from flashback too. You mentioned that he was close to triple the kills. The next player on his team early in that first half. Well, that cooled down. I think
Still a double.
He ended in roughly that position. Those three certainly help him out. It's all about that return to momentum. For DRX, Team Liquid now, they've got to find their footing. Rifles come out. This is their round. Advantage in almost every fight that they take. In fact, it should be every.
Tagged quite low early on.
A stinger.
He's got to be very careful.
I mean,
flashback. Just popping flashes through as the team look to try and get in. Marco's managed to find one, but his Kiko stepping up. They've still got to be careful. As said, this is about a pure bonus as you're ever going to see. These are low-value weapons, and the more cost that this causes, the more rebuys that are needed, and it's definitely starting to get a little bit shaky. Panic there to seal the deal, but only two standing, Mitch. It's not great.
Dia nurunin dari atas kan.
A little oopsie at the end.
Mantek
that's
di
gone from now
admin.
two rifles being
Tiba-tiba
saved to
keluar
one
dari bawah.
rifle being saved in a stinger.
So this is the thing, we've seen this gradual shift towards having these third rounds be actually very strong with teams, like at least 2 to 3 rifles.
Did he
coming
drop
in.
a phantom? Was he just looking for a better skin? Heart attack. Oh no.
Ya, kalau on man-nya real nge-whip itu nggak kena tembaknya. Untungnya ada si Patitek.
I got a gun for you, bro.
No, swap real quick. There you go. Stinger given over.
Kita susah banget kan.
But for Team Liquid, they win the round that they should have. But even up against those weaker weapons, it being so close is scary. Camo's gone diving. Stinger in hand. Paranoia sent through, but it finds nothing. And now flashback onto Trex. This is becoming difficult for DRX. They've got full control. Well, what if Team Liquid got to respond? One by one.
Yeah. They are walking into the trap. They are walking into the players. And it felt like, at least with Camo diving in, there wasn't a lot of follow-up behind it. Maybe hoping somebody would give them a gap elsewhere, but it hasn't happened. And now with Nats and Kiko, the last two standing. Some would call them cats. So right now, they're meeting the claws of DRX.
Jadi ini Kiko mau maksa-maksa.
Backside play from Mako. He's going to be the only one taking this fight. Kiko has a chance to isolate it, but it's Mako to take him down.
Tempat-tempatnya di
off the map for a
Oh,
moment. It's right back up
mapnya
there.
apa? Spike-nya jatuh.
I don't think it makes much of a difference to Nats. It's about as retrievable either way. Sitting in that laneway, he's locked out completely. And he knows now there's one coming behind on mid. I mean, at this point, the round is done. Saving the weapon is pretty much the only choice, especially as we've said before. Look at the ultimates on DRX. A few close. Players could have them for the next round. You just don't want them to build up, especially when what you're farming up is a neural theft. That's DRX 9-7, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a pause after how this round went down, especially with already the sting of the stinger being brought through.
It's an odd one because I feel like they've been able to get themselves back into the game without too much help from the coaches so far. They did have the pause earlier, but I think they have a lot of faith in Nat's ability to IGL. He's definitely been having a terrible
Balik lagi Spike-nya lucu banget anjir.
Sometimes is a rarity.
Udah nyebur ke bawah balik lagi.
Played since the beginning of the year.
Jangan dong. Udah kayak EDG tadi ya 2-0. Wah, EDG tadi beneran pukulan keras lagi. Tahu gua. 2-10 ke comeback.
Bukan 2-10, 2-11.
2-10. Beda 8 kok.
Pandanya ngeliatin mata, ngeliatin ini kita, ngapain lu? Lihat dia.
Pan. Panda kan, pan.
Tuh, satu.
Tadi juga pas main Roblox kan sore-sore ada cheater aja naik gunung. Terbang. Anjing game gampang kok terbang aja.
It's the most logical player. But also, you go back to when they were winning those last few rounds of the previous half, it was a lot down to him individually. And there you go, once again, Marco down. There is still another player that they have to deal with. The slow thrown in, but not connected. Refracting back out of the site, but it leaves the teammate alone. Bane has fallen, and Padatek's won a battle with the Ghost.
That he has through the smoke, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Pure spammage in play. Flashback and Spring left with nothing to do. And, well, I guess I misspoke. I said it's about time to apply the learnings in the next round. Why not start here? Well done, Lohan and Yao-Tsin.
Kalau kamunya bangun, dianya nggak bangun, coy. Kalau udah tertekan baru dia activate.
Getting the opener. I think just again, like the usage of that slow hasn't really worked out because of that. It did leave a little bit to be desired for Gunman. Like, if you throw that and they're stunned, great. Maybe you take that 1v2, but you jumping into the site, it was a risk, and that risk didn't pay off.
I mean, the risk itself is also just to confirm, like, you've lost Mako, you don't have eyes on sight, you don't want to call for those rotations from B and find out it's a fake, so you dive in there to try to claim that information, same as on the attack side, and then he just refracts back out. The fact that he gets shot through the smoke like that is quite unlucky. As we get a MasterCard Thrifty from Team Liquid, that could bring them right back into the game. 1 round behind, and a great correction. The other thing I'll touch on is the fact that, obviously, Camo, sometimes he does have to take that lighter weapon, right? Because in this round, you ain't got anything but the Guardian. Sure, give it to him. But a lot of the time, you're going to be running this with a dive. And if you're diving in with a rifle, and there's a Stinger, 30 meters behind you supporting you, it's not going to do very well. We don't have that right-click bind anymore, so it's just one of those things.
You can't be twice in one game. Twice.
He knows. He knows. He knows I love him.
Well, 9-8. Oh, flashback almost gone immediately. He's actually still going though. He's taken the angle. The spams aren't going to connect because he's already passed.
Nggak masuk lagi. Nggak maju-maju.
Not the start they were looking for, and with flashback gone, again, it leaves an opening on the back of this A side.
Yeah, he might have been able to get away if he hadn't been tagged down to 18 HP at the start of the round.
Gue mengikuti arah aja, soalnya kalau Nobar teriak duluan kan nggak lucu aja.
Maybe he'll be a little more cautious of it in future. Pressure on for DRX. Hold towards this A side with 2, but the info not quite there. Gunman already having to fill in that mid. The old pop lets them know. All eyes should be on this choke point. This is the spot. That ring.
Whoa.
Holds on too tight.
Whoa.
They'll eventually fall, but the damage is done. Surely Trex tries so desperately to pull it back. Padatek traded out as he's brought back in. Trex
tumbal.
walks out with 3. He's left on 2 HP, but it's only Mako up against them.
Kita lihat nih, Nats nih, bisa kelas gak nih, Nats nih. Lawannya sama-sama tukang ngekuat nih, sama-sama Mako nih.
A 1v2 chance for Marco. Nats on the other side. This time he delivers a Trex.
Ya kan?
He's had an insane round so far.
Natsnya,
but needs a little bit more. 20 seconds left. Marco can just opt to play the time, but he will reposition.
Marco emang tukang nge-clutch, coy.
And this time he gets it done. 1 for 1.
Biasanya nggak pernah
very
berekspresi.
close to getting it on the initial wall bang as well. Just a great read from Mako when re-entering into that site. How Trex found so much value. This round seemed won at this point.
Bait on Paddy. Like, he brings him back and
langsung mati lagi aja. Baru bangun aja.
He basically realized where Paddy got shot from.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Baru
That's actually insane.
Well, luckily, Marco is there to win them the round. The start they were looking for. A lovely dart that goes around the back and makes sure there's no aggression this time. Of course, still economy for Liquid because of the fact that they won on a low buy. Otherwise, they would have been in danger here. They're trying to find a little bit of early spam, but there's still a cam behind them. All the information will be revealed for free, but it's when he wants to use it. I think he's waiting for the timing on them actually looking to move, and then he has the chance to get a free kill, but no, instead ends up hunting for info.
Danger ping on mid. Reveal follows it up, confirming the space is
They
taken. They know that Nats was looking for space around there. Clearly expecting this A hit. Traps already on site. Camo bypassing him. He's up top. Blade somehow hasn't spotted the player on backside. Bane with 1, but it's Kingo stepping up for the double, giving Team Liquid a chance to continue drawing breath. A 10-8. 3 versus 3, but it's Nats going walkabouts that gets punished. Walking into the whole enemy team. And with the old pop from Flashback, DRX have all the info.
I think he's starting to consider whether or not using that Hunter's Fury is worth it, but Kiko going
Ya,
down is not
Kiko
anymore.
kocak.
He needs to win a fight or two.
Kiko konya kocak.
He had a chance to be the hero in a round prior, but lost the clutch to Marco. Now he sat
TP-nya
versus
ke
3, but
depan
the only thing really on his side is the
Waduh,
time.
waduh, anjir niat banget.
Uses walk back into it.
Ih, malah kena.
And now he's in trouble. Shock dart can go in, but there's not really anything else he can do other than try and slam a bullet or two. Solid ult usage from DRX. And they will
Padahal tadi udah hampir nggak kena loh. Dia malah maju dikit.
Aduh. Was that a stuck from the shadows for Kiko, where he gets those 2 kills? I feel like it wasn't noticed. Yeah, it was. EDG's behind them. They're so busy dealing
Challengers
with
dia main nanti.
That's crazy.
Yeah, unfortunately, the rest of his utility belt didn't do him too well. Caught in no man's land, isolated by that ult that went through some Flashback that got them all that space, got them all
Ascension dia ntar main bareng sama Bumi Sport lagi.
to the round.
Ascension
As he
lagi dia
has
turun
been
ke
to
bawah
this
lagi.
game for DRX. 11-8 now. A 3-round gap in the battle for the best on Abyss seems to be coming to a close. Team Liquid invest.
Do you remember the last half?
Was the attack side too?
But it was also a very early start for DRX, and then a comeback for Liquid. So I'm not going to count any chickens just yet. Hunter's Fury put
Ya, buta.
Camo is
Kamu
completely
buta.
gone.
Kena butanya si Kiko goblok.
He is executed.
Kena paranoia.
Already 4 players in a fast
Apes
rotation
banget kena
from
paranoia
DRX.
di.
They've been good at the retakes thus far, but this time they
Fury.
have no plans to retake. And they also have so much control on the other side of the map. Look at the push-up already from Marco. He's so deep on that A-side control that there's absolutely no way back.
This is the problem, I think, though. Look at how many rounds Camo goes diving in, lands, and goes, okay, now what do we do?
Yeah.
There's no one here. What do we do? And that's when DRX execute back out and take him down. They don't have the ability to punish like that when you're Team Liquid because you're playing against Hyunmin on the waylay. He's able to constantly get in, land, go, we've got the info, fall back, and then go, hey, what do we do now? And that benefit is leagues above what is being brought to the table by Team Liquid here. And you need to see other ideas. And we're not really. Even there, when Camo goes down, seconds later, there's still 4 players in main. They're not able to actually do anything about it, and even saving seems to be an impossible task as they get run over by DRX, flattened in a flawless round, and 12-8 the score on the board. Match point for DRX on map number 1.
It's actually the fun thing about the composition for DRX is you're going to look at this composition and go, okay, they have 1 initiator. But if you look at the way they're playing it, it's almost like they have 5. Like, you've got every single player in some way or another able to get you information, be it based off ultimates, being based off abilities, or your cam, etc., etc. And they're doing very well to find that out early, like be it an aggressive flashback peek and TP, be it the same with Hyunmin, be it the same with Marco. Like, they are constantly challenging for this control. And Liquid are yet to really find an answer. Nats is 2-11, by the way. He has had a really rough time. Since that 1v2 attempt from Marco in the previous half, that was the last time he got a kill.
Paris.
I remember. We said it was the first impact kill, and, well, depending on how this goes, it may well be his last.
His only.
Of any, yeah, exactly. Of any kind. 4 rounds in a row needed for Liquid. And on this attack side, it has not been kind. This isn't like the first series of the day. It's a completely different flavor. Dive in for Camo. Does well to find 1, but an immediate punish comes through. DRX. They are holding strong across the map. It doesn't matter which battleground they have to fight. Full control for the defensive side, and with 40 seconds left,
Gila. Kalah guys. 4-3 guys. Semuanya udah masuk.
Again, they look like they're running into a brick wall. 1 player will take the charge, and this time, that 1 player fighting alone has actually managed to even up the score. Kiko's done well.
Muter nggak sih, guys? Masih ada pilihan rotate
has
loh.
TP into his own smoke, just trying to garner a little bit of extra space. Hyunmin is well aware of it,
Hyunmin
though.
curiga tuh.
And the other two players still trapped in main. They want to try and
Timing
swing
nih.
this together.
Wah, gila Ferrari
12
pick.
seconds left.
Avengers.
They know where the remaining players are, but sticking this spot is going to be difficult. Kiko has to
Wah,
block it down.
makonya
That
sih.
is all that remains, and he
Makonya
remains
sih.
for DRX.
Gila
Gonna be there
makonya
and
sih.
back on the international stage.
Kelar.
Mbak, itu tolong BH-nya buka apa?
Waduh. Halo Ipe, masih cimit betul.
Ipe juga masih.
Masih ngomong.
Ipe hobinya streaming orang.
Iya. Terbaik itu buat ngabisin waktunya streaming orang.
Terbaik mah gua Ra. Kayak pas kemarin streaming Roblox anjing gua aja tidur. Sejam gua. Sejam apa 2 jam. Kira lo mau yang I'm crispy enggak? 3 orang kepalanya hilang.
Sama siapa aja di voice sekarang? Ada Maul, ada Kaito, terus ada Kadal Buduk.
Kadal.
Sama ada aja.
Enggak. I'm crispy.
Ada aja.
Gue udah siap gue tidak terpakai.
Mana tuh? Coba lihat.
Udah.
Udah.
Dua orang pick enak banget. Dari tahan. Sayangnya itu pas kill orang terakhir kan nembak pala badan 2 kali kecewa.
Tidak jadi crispy.
Masalahnya Pak itu 4-4-nya pala semua kan? Satu orang ini doang aja. Empat orang dulu dan itu tahuan tidak dibawa. Pasti musuhnya pikirnya kalau gak dibentuk pasti dia pada bocah. Pas nembak pala berdiri anjing kecewa itu gue di situ.
Tidak, padahal es ya.
Kan itu emang pure empatnya pala semua. Gue mati dulu bahaya aja. Gue sedang baca komik.
Kocak.
Gue belum terus makanya gue matiin dulu.
Lah, kenapa ditarik itu Kak Yung?
Ya, ada Gecko joget.
Iya. Joget-joget.
Itu apa? Ya gue joget itu pakai lagu apa? Lagu ini. Bener-bener gaya bos. Kena kopi gak sih sekarang?
Kena dong. Cak. Orang lagu yang sekarang itu udah pasti kena copyright ini lagu.
Lagu Valorant aja copyright. Gua aja matiin tuh kalau lagi kayak gini lagi time out gua matiin.
Pakai itu ya gue joget pakai lagu Jamila milik Aisyah. Milik Anuga Aisyah. Kan kita ini lagu.
Matiin yang di OBS-nya aja, Ra. Lu nggak dipisahin ya?
Enggak.
Gua kalau gua pisahin. Jadi pas ini tinggal di mute yang di OBS-nya. Aslinya sih masih bisa denger.
namanya lupa lagi cok anjing.
Sinteong.
Sinteyong. Aja lupa mulu nama-nama susah. Salah penyebutan Mbak.
Ra, udah bisa main Ra, let's go.
Ayo habis ini kita main TFT.
Tidak.
Ini masih 1-0.
Aku sudah muak dengan TFT. Dari tadi.
Dari tadi ketemu pasutri terus ya.
Iya cok, sekali aku pakai pasutri baru menang cok Asula. Emang dajal cok. Ini buff map baru guys. Nah, gua habis beli map soalnya pakai gem itu. Cakep sih.
Terus Bangkok.
Ewok lebih tidak diurus. Alhamdulillah. Overwatch itu main apa sih biasanya dia?
Senti atau controller?
Oh, udah mulai. Udah, sini. Halo Samsul, welcome.
Oh, emang ada aku ya?
Anjing.
Oh ya udah, betul. Selamat tinggal.
Lama gue kick nih. Tumben lu belum tidur. Oh besok ini ya kamu ya.
Masih minggu besok. Ya tapi nyari suara-suara aja rebah-rebahan dulu deh. Gak lama paling tidur ini.
Guys, infokan art plus rigging yang dia biasa bikin cipi guys.
Ciara pengen cibian juga.
Gue pengen cibi yang kayak Serafina gitu loh. Bukan cibi yang penggambaran kayak gini. Jadi kayak dia tuh lebih ke blok. Kayak nggak ada line artnya gitu, tahu nggak sih? Gambar yang kadang kayak nggak terlalu kelihatan. Penggambaran kayak gitu.
Even now.
Maju.
This is the man I'm looking at though.
Nah, ini mapnya Nuts nih. Kalau Nutsnya nggak nyala sih bubar.
That bad ever, and this is his map.
This is the one. The recovery for Team Liquid. Hyunmin back to his old tricks. Flashback there alongside him. And Hyunmin with a third kill of the round. His second. DRX in 5 versus 2. This has gone downhill very quickly. There's your stats powered by AWS. 24.6% of the time, Team Liquid are getting the spike defuse, and in a 2v5, I imagine that stat's even worse.
Ini jadi cek
It's gonna be tough to try and break back into. It's mostly going to come down to mistakes, and I want to give credit in the last map as well to DRX. They weren't really making silly errors. They were looking like a well-oiled machine. Well, it is a flawless pistol round to kick things off. I believe that's 3 for 3 as well in terms of the pistols so far this game.
One of the things to look at as well on this B and A site when we get back in game, I challenge you, look at the map and think about the difference between this and Abyss. On Abyss, it's a lot of open space. It's a lot of long laneways approaching a site. When you dive in, getting back out is so valuable. Here, Hyunmin has the ability to actually dive into corners, into crevices, and fight his way back out alongside his teammates. That's what we see here in the pistol, and I think that's what we're going to see in some of the future rounds as well, especially if it's combined with some flashes from the Yoru of Flashback. This is a very difficult composition to play against. Team Liquid certainly have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, they're kind of unlucky that they are the team that's almost the guinea pig. They don't get to go into the next game and study what their opponents are doing. They've got to adapt on the fly. Well, a very aggressive start to this round. Camo is the only one that's really invested anything into it. A cheeky Bucky. Very, very passive hold from the side of DRX. You can kind of understand why, but this time it's a little bit different to the last buy we saw in their bonus. They were going heavy on those SMGs, and sure, they've got one, but a couple of pistols mean that they can afford casualties, but also in the next round, they'll be able to afford some extra rifles as well.
That's exactly it. Last time it was all about securing that second.
They're so ready for it.
A map with so much range. Now they can afford to have those weaknesses, if you want to even call them that. Certainly not in this fight. There's the Bucky, finding one difficult to use when you're having to reclaim space, but they'll at least get off to a good start. Problem is, I don't think there's much to be upgraded there. Kiko might be able to grab something. Bane is not aware of him by the looks of things and comes to clear it and loses his life. Camo with another. This is now getting very dangerous. What's left is still Hyunmin. He has been huge, and Mako really heated up towards the end of the last map. It's Hyunmin to find one, to fall back now, create the space, force uncomfortable fights. It's a classic and a bookie. All you gotta do is make sure you're far away, but Nats taking now Mako, puts the pressure on Hyunmin. Defuse underway, Bucky guarding short, and it's Camo.
Mapnya Nats, coy.
Immediate response from Team Liquid in round number 2.
Natsnya bakal bangun di sini.
Percaya pada teman ya, guys ya.
I don't know why you're looking at me like I can explain what I've just seen.
A Bucky and what, 4 classics? They didn't even have a sheriff, did they?
The thing is, okay, the Bucky is bad, but it's more so where the Bucky was. Like, it was playing in showers, and they planted in towards that A short position. Like, the fact that he's able to go into the smoke killer map and then push all the way back in. Like, these are fights that you should never, ever, ever win with a Bucky or a classic. It makes no sense. And, well, I guess I'm eating my words from the prior round about overextensions, because I definitely felt like there were some silly mistakes. Early attempt at a response. Note that they didn't buy back in with those.
Bakaran.
They've gone with some SMGs instead, keeping their economy good, hopefully for the next round. But just look at what's on the other side. It is full rifles for Liquid. Huge boost to economy.
Oh yeah, I mean, losing this or winning second is about as good as it can go, especially when you didn't even invest into the second. It wasn't a force fight. Up close, Hyunmin, flashback.
You gotta win third.
This is getting scary. Yeah, it's all about building that economy early for Liquid and how strong they look, but hell, if you lose this round, we're right back to square one.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice nade alongside a snake bite and a poison.
Kena bom.
Trex is dominating, and it will end in favor of Liquid. Costly, sure, but a 2-1 lead nonetheless. It's better than they got on map 1.
I could already tell this game's gonna be.
Spectatornya sampai bingung anjir mau ngeliatin siapa. Cepet banget.
Masih belum tidur.
It's looking exciting. This is the sort of power of that double dive into the site. It just creates so many awkward spots for players to try and fight within. But Trex, again, he definitely had his moments. But the fact is, his multi-frag was necessary in this round. And now, well, this is where DRX finally have rifles of their own.
They're not afraid to let Liquid know. An immediate headshot from flashback. Puts us into a 5v4. That was the orb claimed by Camo. He's got himself a showstopper for the next round. And this would be the exact
Udah pada nggak jelas mainnya, udah pada ngamuk-ngamuk.
Housekeeping early on from the attack side. The push in towards Luka could be a little dangerous. Point of contact is going to be Trex, but he is baiting for Kiko in the corner. The problem is he goes down, so now they don't have to clear that right side, and Prowler comes in. That's Kiko shut down. DRX are walking their way into this site. Patatek, the only one standing in their way now, and a flash short to blind him. He dodges it just about, and at least claims one more. It looks like an impossible position for Nats, who's
apakah Nats bisa nge-clutch, guys? Mapnya Nats apakah bisa nge-clutch, guys?
This is where DRX has been tough to beat. Falling back, holding together, and while making his way through that smoke was never going to happen. An immediate response from DRX, and after a costly round, it's going to put Liquid on the back burner here.
What a crazy start to this game. Trex gets so unlucky. I think if he can actually fall back inside hookah, there's a good chance. Combining with Patatek down on site, they've got the flashes for the re-clears after the initial fight, or the support on a re-swing. Him going down, it just makes it impossible. The extra Prowler, instead of going right, goes left, catches Kiko.
Iya, udah nggak bisa
kemana-mana itu. To come together for DRX. Now Showstopper, we
nengok kiri ada dari kanan.
Look at the round we're in. It being online so early.
They've got a Bucky. What do you mean?
Oh, good point, actually. I didn't think of that. They don't have a rifle anymore. That's going to have to be retrieved.
Buset.
But on the other side as well, if anything goes wrong, DRX have got 2 big ultimates to get them right back into the game.
I'd be surprised if they need them.
They shouldn't.
But it really does feel like, especially going back to the last map and this one, it feels like they've maybe just spent the entirety of that extra break they had just aim training. Like, everybody is looking so crisp on the DRX side. Flashback on that duelist has been impressive. Hyunmin still firing, and at least in this map so far, there hasn't really looked like a weakness. Already going to spot the player on site. Now, Kiko has been able to at least retrieve that singular rifle, but they are just waiting for him to make that move.
And again, we see that other layer. We've seen Hyunmin dive in, take space. This time dives in, takes info, falls back, and it's his teammates to execute on the back of that information. Kiko's being very patient. Not swinging out, and it's a good thing, too. Wraps back around to meet up with Trex, finds flashback. It's a good start, but still, that bookie on Trex, he needs something else. And in fact, up close, he might have a chance of punishing Hyunmin. They've heard the bookie fire. Hyunmin's down to 30. The Trex is all alone. This round already done. I guess the question was, could he get any more? And the answers are resounding no. 3-2. DRX right back in the lead.
And they keep both of those ults, more importantly. It's only a singular player loss. It's just a straight spam through. Angles known and then patience.
Anjir, nge-cheat Hyunmin, bangke.
Similarly to the last map on this defensive side, we've seen those attempts at aggression. But it seems like this squad led by Marco have
check his PC, bro.
Been very comfortable and just sitting back, taking those individual fights. This is where we wait to see if there's a response. Now, something that Liquid love to do is this deep smoke, deep flash, pressure down. And that's what they look to do again.
DRX are ready for it, but the showstopper causes issues. The flash is perfect from Trex.
Apa dah, cepet amat, anjir. Tinggal sisa satu tiba-tiba. Tiba-tiba hilang, anjir.
They're playing the attack.
I'll be honest, if you've ever watched Liquid play this map, you've seen that strat. They absolutely adore it. The second you see that smoke going down deep, you have to be wary. A lot of teams will even play behind that box all the way back deep towards the spawn just to have a safe spot, but they did not do that. You can see how blind.
Spektatornya juga bingung, Ra, mau ngeliat apaan, anjir, lihat tuh. Bingung kan? Nah, tiba-tiba udah habis aja tuh.
A set play that's successful.
Tiba-tiba udah habis aja.
Space on that side of the map again. As you can see, DRX immediately is like, no, you know what? I don't want that heat. We're going elsewhere.
And the importance as well of having the showstopper in that moment and the second flash on Trex, because the first flash, it catches one or two. There's still two players ready to fight. But as soon as showstopper pops, everyone's looking to face. They realize we can't fall back. We have to fight. And that's when the Gecko flash wins them the round. Great utility coming out of Team Liquid, but DRX now, still with rifles, still with those big ultimates, one away from Bring having the Viper's Pit, and it's going to be Orbital Strike immediately, covering off that backside of Lambs as they go in to clear it. Plant can now be secured. Spams through the smoke, always going to be dangerous. Trex finding that extra information and clearing out all this space, but when they see so many of the players from Team Liquid flooding into the A site, ults being committed, the TP is taken, and DRX go all the way up to the B site. Easy plant. That's a great adjustment, thinking on their feet.
Yeah, and look at the ults they have as well. Convergence path can completely stun up the players. That's immediately going to be used, in fact. That's three players that are stuck in the spawn.
Di-stun semua tiga-tiga ya. Enak bener.
DRX have no
slow
interest.
motion.
Oh, we got a 5v4. We don't need to take the risk. Zeke's used on the other side to garner that extra little bit of space. But now the Viper's Pit
Niat
hits
banget
the spikes. This is a losing battle, or so it seems. Liquid somehow striking back. Panitek with an immediate double and a spray through.
What?
Leaves one. Freeing. He should be able to deny the first. Needs to at least try and has done so. But Nats is there in response. Time-wise, there will be...
Dibalikin, anjir. Tapi gak dapet. Ih, anjir dapet, tipis banget.
But a fantastic retake from Liquid.
0,7
Viper's Pit, and somehow they make their way back in.
Check my PC, bro. Check my PC.
I thought that was perfect play from DRX, to be honest. Hyunmin putting the ult down, it's very reminiscent of the
Emang mapnya Nats, anjir. Dia tahu semua celahnya, coy.
But that's spam from Nats, and the invasion of the pit.
Tuh,
That's what makes the difference.
nge-spray dia. Nge-spray turun langsung nge-spray di kiri, anjir. Dia udah tahu katanya nih orang pasti ngumpet di sini nih. Tembak aja.
Costly loss as we get back into the game. You'll see the economy there. It's not looking pretty. They're going to have to take a light buy, and unless there's a
makanya ini mapnya dia.
That's a 2-round lead
Map
for Liquid.
Map Viper dia.
Game this has been. We'll see if momentum and fate will finally choose a side.
Anjir, ini smoke apa, anjir? Aneh banget. Hijau-hijau semua.
It seems like we're going to spend the whole game on Juice. And only a final advantage will be found at the end. Again, the Stinger has been a real irritation for Liquid. Nade will do some damage onto Marco, but he will be able to escape. Post plant with a Molotov, a seize as well, a snake bite. Like they've got some.
Itu udah ada yang nongkrongin itu, yang mau TP ke itu ditongkrongin tuh sama si Mako. Masih freeing ya, freeing. Udah nungguin. Ya kan, Nats nggak ngecek timing. Weh. Apa anjir? Pakai sheriff doang. Gak jelas. Gak jelas anjir, sheriff pala mulu semua anjir. Dang. Sambil jalan loh itu. Tuh. Anjir. Ketawa dia aja. Lucu banget lagi anjir. Jadi cowboy, Cok.
Kan ada trik baru gara-gara update, Ra.
Apa tuh? Enggak lah, kan udah di ini.
Lu nyepray pantok, pencet S, pencet jongkok, sambil jalan, sambil miring, dan lu spray sambil jongkok. Itu akurasinya itu agak lebih akurat kayak Randy kan, tapi lebih akurat. Itu kayak nge-cheat aja lah, asli.
Papa masih 4 sama ya. Katanya kalah kena Thrifty, ngamuk lah. Anjir, di Thrifty sheriff doang. Langsung panik sih di Thrifty begitu mah.
Every shot landing, every sheriff finding its mark, and an immediate Viper's Pit gonna come through here from Team Liquid. You can already see it being set up. Prowler forces Nats back, but no one takes the space.
This does make me a little bit nervous. I'm looking at Nightfall, Hyunmin's ability to basically get over the pit. That's why they have a player in the back lines in camo. He's going to be watching to almost try and defend off his teammate from behind, but there's a lot that can be utilized. And Trex, again, he's played this somewhat off angle before, but they have been ready and waiting. And I like the fact this time he's falling back. We've seen him challenge this before, and it has not really worked out.
Going back to the A site, you know, it's still an option, but you really got to be going through bathroom if that's the play. And DRX are leaving that door open by moving towards B long. They meet too much resistance, but 45 seconds left. Dash comes in, Refract online, first player spotted, stunned as well. Now they can try to close in that distance. That's exactly what they're doing. Trax under so much pressure. Panatek tried to help him out, but he ends up
Disemprot.
with the hands of Mako and DRX. They're pushing into this site. Marquito's falling for the decoy. Everything going the way of the attacking side.
Udah.
Pulled those sheriffs out in the last.
Natsnya turun di A.
Landed a little bit of damage. Great.
Ultinya ditinggal.
These weapons. No contest. It's 5 for
Dan
DRX.
mendingan diam aja di A lah.
Nothing that can really be done at this stage. And a solid use of, I believe it was the saturate, right? That bounced off the back and just left Trex in an awkward position. You can understand Paditek's response. Okay, I want to swing. I want to try and help my teammate out, but it just didn't go to plan. And from then onwards, it just seemed like the second they have even the slightest of opening, this composition just allows DRX to just steamroll into the site.
Just there when we were on POV of Nats, actually, I was watching the entire time that they've been saving. He has been rattling off words. I don't know what's being said, but big changes for Team Liquid. A lot of holes in the ship right now. A lot of wooden planks needed. Because the thing is, you say about DRX, they're hitting their shots. They won the round with the pistols, but here, Team Liquid aren't. Right, Trex is obviously, I can forgive his position. He's trapped in a tiny corner. The stun just about fading. But Paddy caught in this transitional period between taking the fight and falling back. It's an easy pick. And we can't see it be fed to DRX like this. 2 rounds in a row. and a chance for an 8-4 half. With how these rounds are going, with where the economy's at for Liquid, it should at least be a lead for DRX in the end, with ults online for the next. Mainly looking at Mako, he should have that orbital strike, and no one's close on Team Liquid. Oh, I thought that's an info dive. He's full committed. Still
He's
go back.
sticking it for now. He is going to try and go back, and there isn't really anybody that can punish from this angle. It's a solid start, though. Nats now goes down. But bear in mind, there were some severe weaknesses, and now Camo's coming in from behind. He could just end this round, but it's whiffy! It's really whiffy. Luckily, he's got Kiko to back him.
Kocak, kamu nge-whiff-nya, orang gila.
Going wrong for Liquid, but it very nearly did.
Whiff-nya kocak banget sih itu kamu anjir. Dua orang depan muka.
Might be the most egregious example that we've ever seen, and good luck to Camo in living that one down. But 5-5 nonetheless.
Dua orang loh itu, terus nggak ada yang nengok belakang, nge-whiff. Anjir.
And we may still see a neck-and-neck half. The game of Deuce continues. But what a chaotic set of rounds we have. The ult popped, it was full focus from them, but the reaction from Min finding one, the 180 as a bullet whizzes past him. And
untung ada Kiko di situ. Kalau kagak mah.
POV we saw of Nats there just shows the chaos of the comp though. Like he's having to full 180 to shoot out the haunt and then turn back in time to be able to shoot flashback. And he did that. Fair play to him. Like his reactions were impressive, but they are making what is normally his home turf an awkward place to play.
Wih, flashback mau.
We'll see if he can do it in that second half. There we go. Finally, there's been a missed shot on the other side of things, and Camo gets a little bit of revenge.
Gagal.
Poetic justice, you could say. However, there's always a response, and that was incredibly clean. I don't even know if his head was fully showing.
Well, it was found on the other side nonetheless. That was redemption for Camo to start, but Nats.
Ya lu mau ngapain? Katanya random.
Involved. It's just a straight up duel that he loses. For DRX, that's a equalization in terms of numbers. It makes this A site much more vulnerable. Only now Trex is swinging out to try to clear that position on short, and I think he's seen some of them. Camo now turns to fight those players, and that's when Fring is going to be striking. Doing damage as Hyunmin finishes them off, but Kiko does well to at least find himself two, leaving it onto Bane.
Bullshit.
Spike down, 15 seconds. That plant needs to be secured now.
Flash over the top. Second comes out from Sky. This is forced Bane into an awkward position, or maybe not. Trex has gone for the fight, and this time Bane, again, he's just going to stick it out. Eventually gets caught.
Hey! Patitek. Hampir aja nge-whiff. Udah disembur sama wingman-nya. Wingman-nya masih jalan anjir, kocak banget. Orangnya udah mati. MVP ya, wingman-nya MVP itu.
Trex was dead for ages.
Yeah, I'm not sure at all. 6-5 for Team Liquid, and MVP of this round may well be that wingman.
Tuh, waktu langsung kelihatan anjir.
I feel bad for him. Like he did so well in that clutch.
You know the problem there? Crosshair placement. He's trying to headshot the wingman. 6-5.
Pakai bracketnya lah, pakai bracket.
Anyway, into the round.
Kalau monitornya mah semua juga bisa bracketnya.
A low weapon or two and an immediate usage of that orbital strike, a pacey hit, and well, it's got right past, spotted the players. One of them.
Pro player tuh monitornya 24 inch cukup. Cuman bracketnya harus sampai depan muka.
They need to clear him, and they have. Gives them a chance.
Oh, Mako and Bane are so low. Nightfall goes through.
Gila ngedingnya, pedes banget.
Info to play with, but Hyunmin, the man with the weight of the world on his shoulders.
Iya, maksudnya kalau Horse udah pasti yang paling tinggi ya, tapi kalau inch cukup 24 mereka.
But time is ticking, waiting for the Nightfall to fade. The flash out sees no one. Close left clear, worried about long.
24. Soalnya kalau 27 pun paling pakainya 4-3 dia. Dideketin banget.
6-6, neck and neck at the halftime.
A really
coy.
response once again, and an incredible half of Valorant. 6-6 as we stick it out. And honestly, the way that this game is going, it is looking like it's going to be potentially, Mitch, one of the all-time
Lah, nge-whiff. Keko. Kocak. Keko kocak. Nge-whiff gitu aja. Bingung dia, ada 2 orang. Nah, itu.
You talked about the bounce back of Nats as well, and he has certainly looked good. But Tom.
Kocak.
Kalau naik kereta lebih murah, cepet PP-nya. Tapi kalau naik Gojek motor 210 ribuan.
Derke si botak. Tim fit nggak lolos ya? Tim fit nggak lolos ya? Ya pantas jadi penonton.
Orang botak yang ku inget cuman Derke sama Sachi doang. Main gak sih Bang Derke? Jadi bayangan dia.
Nggak bang, penonton aja bang.
Udah Derke lu mending ke warnet, lu main strike udah. Jangan nonton dulu.
Pro player udah nggak main ranked aja kalau udah kayak gini nih, lagi musim kayak gini.
Itu KC di-kick ya?
KC?
Ya, tim apa sih yang di-kick kabarnya?
Emang ada?
Ada, yang berita TikTok kemarin.
Gak tahu gue. Taunya Bleed e-sport doang gue.
Ada satu lagi.
Habis kasus itu udah gak pernah ngikutin apapun. Kok tahu aku tuh bukan orang sosmed banget, makanya jarang punya temen ya.
Gua itu emang seleweran di IG gua.
Orang TikTok aja jarang gue buka. Mati lagi nih api kayaknya. Sebentar.
Oh, bukan kaca tapi koi dikit. Mohon maaf, salah. Itu koi yang dikit bukan kaca.
Nah, aku nggak tahu yang itu. Kenapa dikik?
Gara-gara tahu dah.
Nats cakep anjing.
Kocak.
I am.
Bener.
They can finally beat Nats.
Tapi tipe saya main.
Oh, he certainly had a good bounce back, as we saw there in the stats from the previous map, where he was being shut down at every turn. A couple of rough openings, but for the most part, this has been night and day. Deep play from Team Liquid. Not afraid to get aggressive, and the full site's already cleared out. They're starting to get an inkling. DRX were doing something. There's no reason to leave A this open. So they expect the flank to be coming through. In fact, Nats expects the flank to be coming through. In goes the snake bite. He will be caught. Push up, but Kiko's watching his back. Team Liquid, a double opening, a 5 versus 3. They know that Mako's here as well. Ooh, but Nats has been tagged extremely low. It's an easy cleanup. But time is ticking.
Yeah, there's so much to do. Not much left to do it with. The players in lamps are going to cause serious issues, and at this point it's all about orbs. The clock is far too low already, and Marco, well, he's going to at least clean up a few, do a little bit of extra damage, but that is all she wrote. It will be Liquid taking their first pistol round
Lah,
of
Kikonya
the
kena
series.
kocak, kekurung.
See if that's a turning point for them in this map. From what I've seen so far, probably not.
Mati
Absolutely no
semua.
faith. We've already seen second rounds go the way of the team who lost the pistol. We started it out that way, and for DRX, the shots they've been hitting, I don't think anything in this match is guaranteed. It is a game of uncertainty. We came in with questions, one of them being who's the best of his team, and
Mei
maybe now
butuh
we've got
tim
an
itu.
answer,
Mei
but
butuh
who's the
tim
best
itu.
That's still up for debate. Still up for discussion, still up for competition as Team Liquid 1 round up. This should be housekeeping.
Makanya di FM tuh bukan tim aja. Mei semua yang main itu.
Not a difficult one.
Bener pula.
Well, They are currently
Butuh
walking
tim
into
itu, Mei.
a 4-man stack, and well, now that 4-man
Supportnya
stack's coming
kurang
to
anjir. Support kurangnya masih bisa ngekill banyak loh si Mei.
pressure on, but Kiko, he is not crumbling. Clean
Buset,
as
buset,
you
buset, buset. Ace, 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 ace. Langsung rame ace, 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 ace. Yari.
crowd calling for an ace. I will say he is about to smile when the free is humanly
Gak nemu
possible.
tapi di mana
Would
free?
have to have the greatest teammates on the planet, and I will say they can only afford one death here. So I kind of hope that they're not throwing their weapons away for him to get an ace.
Ya dia ini apa namanya? Respect sama RRQ gara-gara RRQ kita lolos.
Single shot from Green will take him down, and that's exactly what
Ace.
Damage on to Kiko.
Nah, udah 60. Ayo 60 Kiko. Timing.
Chance for the ace is
No!
stealing the ace. It's poor form, Tom.
Parah banget anjir. Padahal harusnya dapat itu di spam itu.
But you know, I guess.
Pas loncat, cuman si Patiteknya di depan sih.
Oh wow. This is the sort of stuff you want to see.
Gila cepet banget.
Sure, it's up against pistols,
Tong
but
tang tong.
when he's on, he is a force to be reckoned with, and he is on most of the time.
Yo, Gio, you're the bug. Wow.
Turned into Waluigi for a second.
I like this poison orb. That's really nice.
Apa ini? Main apa itu anjir?
The haunt that goes down early. Now Bane thinks that angle should be clear at least for a little bit longer, and he goes down to Jet.
Ya maksudnya dia sampai segitunya gitu main sampai berempat langsung di situ. Keren banget dia aja.
All the while they drag these rotates from DRX towards the B side, a mass exodus of A.
Langsung TP semua, breng. Oh enggak, dia mau TP semua.
There are players outside A, but no one has filled it in.
But also look at Freeing.
Sayang.
He's tagged so desperately low, so it's not like he can now go jump peeking, jiggle peeking, swinging angles because a stray bullet.
Sayang Viper sekarang udah nggak bisa diambil Q-nya. Kalau bisa enak tuh.
He's got to be incredibly careful, and that's not really what is needed. In fact,
Nggak kan emang udah nggak bisa sekarang Viper skill Q-nya.
Well, the Tiger's not going to finish him off. We'll see if somebody on
Iya, di abuse, bisa cabut lagi, pakai lagi.
They're going to be aware of this position. His best play, wait for the rest of the team. Try to take advantage of the chaos. Hope that Liquid try to respond to the retake by pushing into his space. He can land that shot. But it's a passive play from Team Liquid. Not much utility left, and I think that's certainly of note at this point. Post plant isn't really that much of an option, not as deep as we'll see with this comp a little bit later on, I'd imagine. But Camo does well to find not their first of the round, but their first of the retake, a 3 versus 5. And the question for DRX, do we go for it? Do we risk these weapons with such
Ya,
little economy?
saving. Call for save.
They're running for the hills, and Team Liquid pushing up to 9.
Sama nih.
It's kind of a brutal scenario for them. They get absolutely played by the poison orb, which I'll say as well, with how powerful a post-plant tool that is a definite read from Liquid. That is them going, okay, they're going to try
Tapi
and
emang
get
paling
early
enak
info.
kalau pakai Viper
Maybe
ya.
they throw that haunt up high, as we've seen so many times. We hide within that poison orb. It's not the same as a sky smoke falling down, which is a very clear indicator that that has been avoided.
Kiko can ace Kiko round. Enggak sih.
Kalau gue hitungannya angin-anginan kalau lagi main Palo. Lagi pandalnya bagus, gue gak boleh pegang phantom. Tapi kalau lagi phantomnya bagus, gak boleh pakai pandal. Gue izin dulu bentar.
Apa?
Mau kencing.
Silakan.
Lu mau nitip gak?
Nggak dulu, aku abis ini juga mau pipis.
Ya makanya gue nawari.
Enggak, ntar gue susul anjing.
Ogah gue. Bahaya.
Kiko.
Belok kanan kalau gue, Cok.
Kiko kinda good, but not consistent, I think. Kadang-kadang nge-weave, kadang-kadang apa, kocak. Kiko konya kocak.
If you can understand, kocak, min.
Tapi asli kocak banget ya. Map 1 tadi kocak parah ya. Yang ini kocak juga aimnya.
Ya nggak konsisten dia. Oh,
2 orbs, and for the defense, claiming those orbs is definitely not
Suara
easy. What their plan is, push. Taking that little bit of extra control towards the A site. The Liquid have other ideas.
Well, they had the chance to play through the TP from DRX if the pressure was put on there. But instead, they decided to go pushing down. Again, filling back into that space. Steps hurt. They've made the right read. There's no utility coming through from Team Liquid. It's a disaster! Marco! He has shut down that rotate.
Buset, dibales coy. Dibales.
He steps through, takes the battle to them.
Dibales. Cepet banget.
Versus 5. What a game plan from DRX. Well played. The utility spent on B, the gradual fallback.
Wah, dibokong tuh. Wah,
it made it look like
dibokong
Liquid hadn't a chance if they went there.
Dibokong 1 2 3 dar. Halo Ipe. Welcome Ipe.
I feel like Liquid's expectation was that was going to be a crunch. I think they put the poison orb on the
streamingnya jangan nontonin orang itu.
They were expecting aggression, just not in the right place. And once he goes down, well, the rest of the team immediately pivot, and they are just not prepared for the aggression of Marco, putting the team on his back once
Udah
again.
rebahan. Oh, udah rebahan.
Display of individual brilliance. And also frustration, because as I said, that was still the economy of DRX on the brink. Now they managed to win with what was a couple of pistols.
Ngapain rebahan, Pe? Masih siang ini, udah rebahan.
He'll make it out. Flashback sticks around for 1. And he gets his reward. Camo playing ahead. Maybe expecting that the TP had already been taken. Either way, it's a mistake. Nats with an off, lurking up in the wall. You do not see this every day, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he does love an out. But I guess his expectation is that, okay, they've got there's going to be players looking for the fight.
Ngantuk ini ngantuk. Turu lah kalau kayak gitu.
Now just sat
Ipe
back.
bukannya turu.
Gonna try and claim some additional space. Managed to walk his way. This is the
Katanya jangan lupa berak.
He's walked all the way up. That operator still watching though, and that's taken out Kiko. He's managed to see a man on the other side, but DRX are not looking to fight this. Not looking to give that additional little battle over to Nats. In fact, he's going to go walking through, taking so much damage.
Hari ini udah dua kali ngapain?
It's not to fight these players, it's to get into the backlines. But look how prepared DRX are for this. They now
Ya
have
mati dah
players
nih Nat
watching
nih.
from either side.
Nggak timing.
Orbital strike going to completely deny the plan. Trek's taken down as well. He'll go down with the ship, with his wingman. And the op on flashback catches Nats. All that posturing.
Wah, OP kena OP.
He is way out of position. Trying to play a super late lurk, but when the whole team crumbles like that, all you can do is save.
Yeah, he needs to as well. Like you start looking at the finances of Liquid holding onto this gun could make a pretty significant difference. But that's a solid round from DRX. I think bringing the flashback operator in, like him just having that element of maneuverability.
Metanya sekarang ya itu Yoru apa namanya? Waylay atau enggak Neon Waylay. Jet udah mulai ketebak soalnya movementnya.
Hunt down players, find this team some value. And for the whole round, he's basically just a non-factor, even though he had so much space.
One round between them. I felt like Liquid were at least going to push up to that double-digit mark, and from there,
yes.
The world's their oyster. Just a few rounds ago when DRX had those 3 rifles and 2 pistols to play with 3 players.
Neon masih bisa sih komboin pakai stunnya. Kalau Riz agak susah ininya ngimbangin ini gameplay yang lain.
Orbital strike online, and you know what? It's going to be used, sent in onto Bane, but it's only a trade, and they've lost Camo. The man who would have taken that
lah, Bane kebakar,
from the showstopper instead. He still won away, but it's going to have to be saved for the next round. The credits where they're at. That's not ideal.
Yeah, it's a successful ult combo. At least they don't go a man down, but it's a heavy investment. We now sit there looking at a patient DRX. You've got the operator
Nyobain agen,
down the other
jangan
side.
gitu terus.
Hyunmin again is going to
tebaknya.
go looking for information, but he's managed to take quite a bit of control. They've stuck themselves in towards Hookah, but have left themselves stuck in the mud. Even still, they hold the line! An absolute shutdown of the Liquid push. They might get caught by the flashes, but it means
Alah, mati rata, tinggal Nat sendirian. Bubar 9 sama coy.
The Gecko flash that came through. I think it might have been Friend, but that was so important.
30 seconds
Those players were going to be dead to rights if that connected up close in outside of Hookah, and at that point the round falls, it crumbles. And DRX see Liquid push up to 10, but instead a huge punish. And again, it's going to be one player on that attack side left to save this weapon.
Namanya kayak Sentra.
But it's worrying. This is where you want perhaps a pause to come through. At 9-6, DRX did it, and they managed to course correct immediately. Now they're neck and neck again for Team Liquid. A team that comes in as, I think in most people's minds, certainly look, EMEA #1, Pacific #4. They are the favorites. They are the ones with the pressure on their shoulders. And for DRX, heating up like this so early on, already having a map to the good, and now on the map where Liquid think, well, we're comfortable. We can take the fight to them. It's not the case. Not convincingly.
Giving the context of how DRX even qualified it, it was the match of Talon facing off against RFU. Talon with 2-0 in the lead. They close out one of the last 3 maps, and DRX aren't even here. Well, we're talking about Talon playing in this game, or actually Talon would have gone in as a number 2 seed and put someone else down, so it would have been a completely different story. DRX make a last-minute roster change as well.
2 kali Pupita, perak mulu, IP 2 kali.
Wow, what a change that seems to have been. Flashback, able to go over to the duelist and Bane. And that's the second round in a row we've seen him just spam through. And this time, well, there's no orbital strike to try and balance that one out.
Yeah, exactly. In fact, he's the one with the ultimate, and that confirms no one's here anymore. The A site's the right place to be. Hyunmin starts to rotate around. He's now going to be here to help out with this push if it does come down here. And the big problem, the up in that corner. Trax is stuck. He has to face up, cross him. And you don't cross Flashback without paying the price. But Bane, in a 5v3, walks down B long. That's left the B site wide open.
The thing is, Nats doesn't know that. He doesn't know how much of a commitment there was, so they still have to be patient, but eventually will get themselves in onto the site. Flashback, having that dimensional drift available, will be able to get themselves into post for the plant. Not given over to Camo means he doesn't have that ultimate online yet. They're trying to put the pressure on. He needs a kill and he'll find it. Now that's the showstopper. Immediately puts into play, but he's trying to find a target and he'll get it. Hyunmin down, giving them the advantage once again, and Camo taking over. Just the one standing, but that one is Flashback. He has been to deal with an arrival, picked up the remaining. So passive, so patient. He's expecting that they're towards long, but both players are going to be swinging from the same position, and only the first is needed. Camo saving the day, and Liquid, well, they don't let the lead slip. They will take it back with 10.
Such an important round for Camo, especially.
Udah gimana ya? Udah posisi begitu dah. Nggak tahu udah. Tipis udah.
Especially when you're in a disadvantage. I was very surprised with the fact that he finds that opening on the bring.
Jadi fokus 2 di depan dia aja, Hookah sama Garden. Nggak akan bisa nengok ke kanan. Lu mau nengok-nengok kanan kiri. Kecuali kalau lu kayak 4 second diffuse-nya. Muter-muter. Jadi kucing UIA dia.
Flashback wants to get ahead of that. He knows if you sit back and let Liquid make the push, especially with Thrash, they've got a good chance. So he wants to push into them.
Gila, Flashback masih belum kapok. Masih
push. Goes any further than this.
Okay, Crash fading.
I would open him up to a couple of angles, but he does have support.
Okay, Crash.
Nat kalau maju kanan aja.
The angle's held. Oh, there you go.
Gila, dijagain free-nya sih ketat juga sih.
The fact is, though, Liquid really have ground to a halt. They're expecting
support
there to be some level of aggression.
Jangan ngeliatin yang lain.
And what they're correct,
tinggalin
they just haven't found it yet.
It's going to be B-long, I think. While the Tiger sent through on A, you can see Camo posturing. Ready to push on up. In goes Thrash. A lot of pressure on A, but
panik dia langsung.
From DRX's perspective, this looks like a hit, but I think the rotate to B is far more likely. They'll pick up that spike and rush on in. Hyunmin finds one. But Panatek is good for the trade, and he's just a distraction right now. He is drawing their eyes, but DRX haven't full rotated. They've left Mako on this side of the map. Bane's been holding on to control.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, timing kamu. Hati-hati kamu.
And rightfully so. Bane will find his reward. Mako needs to be patient. Play this one with his teammate, and Bane is the one to find the pick. They can swing together on Kiko. Spike down, 12 seconds as the rest of DRX arrive. They will not fall for Liquid's bait. It's DRX, neck and neck again.
They're reading this game incredibly well. The goal from Liquid has been to try and have that push and pull, sell the fake in, throw the thrash in, force them back, and that's exactly what they did. But then Nats falls on one side, and because of that, they don't gamble the rotation, they don't pull that second player over. I feel like Bane, well, it's in the name.
Pinter tapi DRX-nya sabar banget, nungguin, bener-bener nungguin. Jadi mau di-push cepet nggak bisa. Nge-push di detik 30-an.
DRX 2-0 DRX.
Banget, because they look weak today. Weak, cok. Dibilang weak, cok, sama komentator yang nggak bisa main. Sedih banget.
Paling itu komentatornya harusnya kalau nggak ascendan ya Daibu.
11. The economy is very weak. 2 rifles, a bucky, a stinger,
Komentator yang hanya bisa
a pistol.
komen.
For DRX, they have everything to work with. This should be the lead to the defensive side, but stranger things have certainly happened, even just here today.
Oh, it's early space taken. Nice shot from Bane again. As said, they have struggled to deal with him.
Apa anjir, tiba-tiba mati tuh si kamu.
Pressure is being created.
Tiba-tiba mati si kamu. Weh, miss.
Spike down once again.
Buta.
With these weak purchases, Liquid get a chance.
Liquid have got the op as well. They've done the
Di
work.
tube-nya belum ada yang lewat aja.
With the spike down.
Oh no, oh no.
Might not be an advantage just yet, but it's a lot closer to it than they were just moments ago. The defuse already starts. Blind catches everybody. Liquid spamming though, and the player's up top. The defuse from Mako.
Bah, di defuse.
Too low. And that will give DRX 11. That was a shaky start, but DRX have control.
Yeah, it's once again.
Di defuse sama
Bane gets the opener. And then Bane
ya makanya tiba-tiba mati tuh. Hilang aja kepala.
While the spams are coming through, clearing out the remainder. What a fantastic individual display from a man that coming into this tournament we didn't even expect to be in the roster. Like, I didn't know he was in the roster until today.
Well, I think they're going to be pretty happy that they brought him
Lagi
back.
curhat tuh barusan si Bin. Ih, gue bisa nembak kamu lagi terbang katanya.
For Team Liquid ult on Patatek. That's the only one for now, but this could be a crazy round for DRX. Hyunmin, Fring, and Bane
Bisa balik
all
lagi gitu,
one
coy,
away.
isinya.
Bane has 4K
Tawa
the
aja
previous.
tektokannya.
A single pick, a single orb.
Udah latihan sama Michael Jordan.
The favor of this round swaps completely from a close one, a hard one to call. The heavily favored one for that defensive side, who've now been chaining rounds. They've been looking good.
Timing gini. DRX-nya
We're used
sabar
to the game
banget.
of tennis. The score line of Deuce, the back and forth. Someone's got to crack the code eventually.
Again, the saturation's going to slow them
Kena
on their
stun
tail.
Wele.
In the corner will be dealt with immediately. Hyunmin needs to go big and does
Mendadak jadi jet aja,
immediately
bisa
take him
terbang.
down, and they've even managed to remove Bane. The problem is, Marco's still standing. Nats with the pit, and the spike wasn't necessarily committed to this side of the map. In fact, it's incredibly far away. It'll have to be a little bit perplexing to the other side. In fact, into the B side. The Viper's pit ended up just being a ruse, but that feels much more like a mid-round call. You've dealt with
ditinggalin sih.
Now you got a post plant.
The damage here, well, the AWP has been picked back up, but it makes it a lot closer than it might seem. Patatek and Camo have been able to tuck away. They've been able to claim their spots to fight from. But Liquid need to be so careful not to overpeak. DRX already finding the opening. They baited Mako into the open with the tap. Another tap coming through. The scars of the previous round where the defuse was stuck. Still showing here, he needs the pin! Mako! Stop the defuse!
Kocak! Si Nats ngapain TP lagi, kocak! Kayaknya mundur TP dah dia.
The maestro of Marco has manipulated them once again. The last round he sticks
Apa dah? Si Natsnya kocak aja.
And then just almost plays
Tuh, tiba-tiba TP, trueng, bunyi. Tenang lah mereka
In most cases, not for the wrong of them, that there's no way he'd stick it now. This man has made the right call every single time.
Patitek nungguin si Nats. Aduh, soalnya kalau dia nge-pick
si Nats kan abis TP mau ke long itu dia. Udah di long malah ke TP.
Udah malah TP lagi. Iya tahu.
All it took to stick that now leaves Liquid 2 behind. 1 away from Showstopper, sure, that could help. The flashback's got a victim in mind. It's the Showstopper himself, stuck in the corner, watching his crossback.
Iya, udah ditunjuk itu. Iya. Sama Yodonya. Iya.
Players here, blood in the water. The DRX are hunting it down. Young Min catches Camo. That was one of the main things the Team Liquid could rely on. The Showstopper, if found, could change the course of this round. At least give them a leg up.
2-0 nih harusnya. 2-0 ini harusnya nih.
1 by 1 till it's a 5v3, a 5v2. DRX on the cusp of taking this series. A series everybody would have favored to Team Liquid. 2-0, the likely result. And look at them now.
30 seconds
Called the
Mau
Masters
saving
of the
apa lagi
group
bang?
stage
Udah nggak
for a
bisa saving
reason.
bang. Last round bang.
Sixth spot has always had their name on it, and that means they need to make it out of the groups, but they're looking to do it in style. Kiko is all that stands in their way, and of course it's flashback.
Wah, gelo. Bubar.
Dua kejadian konyol, guys.
Adik-adik ini TL tahu lah anjing. Kok konya kocak kan.
Kocak.
Udahlah capek gua.
Capek. Bubar.
Bubar bang.
Tete buang.